Mm, 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 mm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm.
You got singing that shit live on Friday. Right. Galactic Bucks. Static selectors, the girl is back.
In the beginning, there was the beat. It formed an ether in which gods arose. For eons, the gods grew
To this rhythm.
They
All this dance.
Jeltronics.
بحلم أحلم ويا ريت بحلم أحلم ويا ريت
Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go back to the track I was listening to. About right there.
Welcome to Lucent Oak Studios, where you can get all your chill wave, lo-fi, vaporwave, and stunning animation on our official YouTube channel. Listen to such amazing albums like Vampire, Freedom Fighters, Beats and Bots, and Jeltronics, featuring such groovy tracks like Cruising with My 3-deck cassette, MPC Star, 8-track Soul Reflections, and Galaxy's Edge. Visit Lucent Oak Studios on YouTube now. Visit Lucent Oak Studios on YouTube if you're in the mood for groove.
Nobody else joined?
I think Demetrius said he wasn't coming in until after 10.
Are you going to be on for that long?
Yeah, I'm gonna be up for a while. Took a little nap, so I should be straight.
Honestly, I might not be on for that long.
Are you gonna show any of your work?
Yeah, let me pull a substance painter real quick.
Are you on the stage?
Yeah, I got to pull up substance painter real quick.
Oh, okay. I didn't see you. I had to like.
Because I was plugging in my hard drive and everything. I had to get this set up real quick.
Yeah. Did you do any more work to the character?
As I said, I'm about to get back started, bro.
No, I'm saying after I took a nap.
Oh no, I started talking to Dave.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna add the teeth? I hope people come up because I want to see what other people think. Like what they like to live. I think the teeth it makes it scarier, but she's still a cute character. You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a second. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'm thirsty.
You know what, Brian? Taylor asked me a hard question.
What's that?
He's like, why don't you compete for the World DJ competition? 2025.
Why?
Fuck it. Fuck it. I will compete. Even if I get destroyed, I'll compete.
I see you practicing.
Let it see example my over here.
I see you over there practicing, so yeah.
You guys done with the podcast?
Oh, we just started.
Oh, god damn it. You mean I've been in these headphones for this long and I can remember?
I mean, I've been live, but Caleb's the first one that just showed up, and I don't think Demetrius comes up. I've been listening to our albums. You know, sometimes I just listen to the albums while I draw. It's too bad. I hope you get your audio thing fixed, man, so you can join the podcast sometime.
Oh man, fuck no. I mean, this almost getting top some new music.
Yeah, I got some ideas for that too.
Whether we like it or not, man, it's something we do well.
Yeah, no. At least we can get those projects completed.
And I'm working on my rig here so I can see if I can get my turntable and actually be good enough where I'm not embarrassed to scratch over a record. Remember, I take this shit seriously. And now you've had a little bit of the sound of it. You heard what it sounds like when it's done well.
When you do it, like when you're scratching, because I remember Orlando did some scratching on one of the singles for the Glow album, and I wanted him to kind of go back and kind of do some things to it because I thought it was still too long. But he was like, "Ooh, I kind of mixed it all together while I was scratching." Mm-hmm. When you're doing it, are you creating two different tracks? So your scratching is on one track, and then the background music's on another track, so that if you need to go back in and edit or whatever, you can do that, or is it when you do it, it's all together?
If you really want to do it right, you do takes just like a single.
Yeah.
When you hear Prince, everybody. You hear Prince on the album, that's takes.
Yeah.
Some people can play it all the way through.
He's hardcore live though.
He's hardcore live.
Yeah, Prince is good live.
But but Prince makes mistakes.
Yeah, of course, everyone makes mistakes.
You want to put your mistakes on your album?
No. Yeah, you're trying to get the perfect. Yeah. Well, some people do. Some people do live takes for the albums, but
Right. And remember,
I met somebody that didn't like Prince, by the way. Huh?
So every once in a while, they tried first disc was made to play music, and then they tried to make it into an instrument.
Mm-mm.
A guitar was an instrument from its beginning. It was made to play.
Yeah.
So it has a certain amount of error that comes into it when you try to use that as an instrument.
Mm.
And manufacturers have tried to
Okay.
stoop the knee,
Yeah.
but the mistakes are still there sometimes. Needle skip.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't made to scratch play, it's made to play music. It wasn't made to do all that.
No, you're right.
You know, the concept. And I'm well, see now you can with the modern shit, they don't have that trouble. They have the laser on the disc and the MP3 player. So yeah, I ain't buying all that shit. But in the competition, I don't know if they allow you still gotta put a needle on a record in competition. Cause they don't know if you cheated or not.
Yeah.
They gotta see that needle on that record, and they only let you use certain. This thing I have is a competition thing.
Yeah.
So when you watch the finals, oh God, this year, let's see, they call them portable. We seen a couple ones. Here's the portable list for this year. It's here's one. He's from the Philippines, and he's using the same thing I got.
Oh, for real.
And let's see, let me see if I can get my eye.
Be nice if the audience could hear you, Uncle Dave. Oh wow. Looking to Uncle Dave scratching.
Pros like this don't make mistakes.
When's the last time a black person won?
He's 2023 DMC World Portablist third place from the Philippines. My God, third place.
Black people dropping the ball, man.
Champ.
Yo, Carbon.
All I thought is Rex saying rock the beat.
Oh wow, okay, all right.
And he got all that sound. That is the 2023 DMC champion from Turkey. So Turkey won around the world.
Oh wow, Turkey won.
DJ.
Wow.
And he's sitting there with this. He made all that sound off this thing. I got this.
Dang.
One day, Brian, we'll get a mixer. And we'll plug. I'll plug turntable. The background.
All right. Yeah, that'd be cool.
We need to get one.
That would be cool. Yeah.
For the mics, all that stuff.
Yeah.
We had to buy invested in a mixer, man. That's the next piece.
Yeah, we got to get your audio situation fixed up.
I need to take this computer and my laptop to
Yeah.
take it back to the start date. Anyway, I'll stop bothering you guys, man. Let me get this headphones back.
All right. Yeah, I like the. I think the contrast is much better.
Some towels that we can put on those seats out there. They're a little.
Yeah, I think it looks much better. Carbon. Actually, I kind of like that white highlight. That white, yeah, that white highlight, like a border.
What the world?
Yeah, you're gonna have to fix whatever that is. Looks like there's a hole in your geometry or something.
That's not a hole. It's just I deleted the original shade in there. I guess it's just I need the shade in the.
Okay, looks like the
There.
stitching is overlapping on the shoe too.
Okay, why is it not shading in the foot? Like it's on. I know I got a UV for it. Oh, it's this one up here. Alright. That's not it. So yeah, that's definitely it right there. Man, it sucked the whole UV. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it was just a UV issue. And I gotta go erase Steam.
Yeah, it looks much better. Somebody pop on. Oh, looks like Demetrius is having issues with his camera again.
Brian,
What's up, man?
I don't know why the camera's not working.
What did we do last time to get it fixed?
Hold on. Let's see. We don't need to see me. Just show my artwork. See what's going on here. The camera off.
They're all right there. Back there, it's right there. If you go on that. You go there? Nah. Do it for that. She does, but we're not sitting out the pool, so. I'm gonna wreck her mind.
I think it's literally picking up on everybody in the background. I'm curious. The camera really is not working.
It's like we can see. I can see like this. You for some reason you have two different things up to me.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. We could just bring the other one. Now you can just bring both of them in here if you just rather do that. I mean, it's one solution. It's not what you want, but I would just bring both of the things in here on the stage and call it a day.
No, I just cut one off.
Where you would see his camera, you just see like a black square. So did you change your settings from the last time?
No, I just shut the computer down last night.
Yeah, but did you change your settings in OBS from last time?
No, I didn't.
Remember that one thing we had to do? We had to change your settings from Windows because you running Windows 11, right?
Yeah, but I didn't change anything.
Well, just check the setting just in case.
Okay, hold on, settings.
When you hold on, when you came into StreamYard, you press OBS virtual camera as your camera, right?
Hold on, I'm gonna have it.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, I think that's what we did. What you did last time too. Okay, it work. Orlando was having trouble too, getting his camera to work. Dude came in with no devices connected.
Yep.
Don't know why, but his camera still isn't working. Yeah, your camera still isn't working, Demetrius.
You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll figure it out later. So what's the topic tonight, fellas?
Whatever you want to talk about. You might as well just get rid of it then. If you can't see it, just put it under your. Go to OBS and put it under the virtual screen or virtual capture.
Let's see.
God damn it, Drew. I'm supposed to have a watch on both hands, so let me.
There's nothing wrong with having double watch. You can always see the time then.
Huh?
You can always see the time.
Is this thing about to do an auto? God damn, it's doing an auto recovery thing. I got it set for every hour. I didn't realize it was an already hour. It should be taking forever to do that recovery save thing. I need to turn it off.
Man, you say that now too. Your thing messes up and then you're like, oh, it's not worth my auto save.
I know, seriously.
You better not do that, man.
Why does it have to take so long? I gotta sit here for like 10 minutes sometimes waiting for this thing to save.
See, that's why you should use Blender, bro. Blender, you don't have to deal with no kind of, like, it just auto saves automatically. You don't ever know when to auto save. It just auto saves, like, you can set it, but it's not gonna freeze your whole thing to auto save.
Yeah, at least let it save in the background. Damn, like
that's exactly what Blender does.
What I'm doing. Like shit, man.
Man, even Substance Painter doesn't do that, man. At least it doesn't take as long. You saw Substance Painter would save every once in a while, but Substance Painter doesn't take as long as that. Even with the bigger file, like that thing takes.
Yeah, this shit's crazy. So you're waiting for this shit. Like, come on, man. Yeah, but now you're taking up all the real estate. That's actually around the same size, really, so I guess it didn't really matter.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. That's strange. Why is it? Why?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
So are you sharing your
two?
Huh?
My tablet
Are you sharing your screen too?
Oh, okay, it has to be for me doing that because it's not the camera. Because what we're doing, we're using our camera to display our screen. He must be displaying his screen and showing his camera.
Can you hear me?
He's on two different. Yeah, we can hear you. He's on two different computers.
I'm not picking y'all up that well. I can barely hear you guys.
You can barely hear us?
I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I am at work.
No, you're echoing, bro. We gotta mute one of these things.
Yeah, you're echoing. You need to mute one. Mute one.
Choose which one you want to mute, man.
Good. Yeah, I don't hear the echo no more.
It's because he just got up and walked away. He's not even here no more, man.
Oh, he isn't.
He literally just walked away. Now he's coming back now.
Why am I not?
How long am I coming through?
Yeah, you're coming through on both, bro. You're echoing.
I'm coming through on both?
Yeah, you're echoing.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at YouTube. They weren't looking at StreamYard. Yeah, you got a bit of an echo going on.
How about now?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, that's better.
So, currently, see. So I went all the way to Best Buy today, and they did not even have the.
Did you get a new? Did you get a new? Oh, you did get a new stylus?
No, they didn't have the one I wanted.
You might have to get it off. You might have to get it off of Amazon. I need to find a new one for my my laptop too, but I don't know which one to get because this, my computer's kind of old now. They think I bought this 5 years ago.
Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be outdated, dude.
It's not outdated. I mean, it's still really powerful, but it's I don't know what kind of pen I should get for it
Man, for a
because I bought
computer
it
lifespan, I mean,
one time. I bought one for it. I can show it to you real quick. Where is it? And it worked at first. It worked, and then like after like a couple of weeks, it just stopped working. This one right here. It's the was it? How do you Stradler, that German company?
Mhm.
I don't know who
Can't
that
remember what
is.
it's called.
They make pencils and stuff.
Yeah, they make
real
actual pencils. Yeah. See, made in Germany. Where's this? Stadler. The hell is it? Oh, it's this way. And that's the tip of it right there.
Hold on,
And it was
let me
working
look.
great. It was working great. And then like, it just stopped working.
So that's where you got the XP pen, bro.
I called
You
the
could change
people
out
and
the tips.
everything. You can change the tips on this one. I called the
And with
people and
XP
everything.
pen, right? They just use a universal pen, so you can just buy a new pen. And it's all right, you know. So I like XP
Yeah,
pen.
but that's a tablet. I'm talking about a computer.
Yeah, I
But
know, but I don't know, dude.
I even called the company and they were like, and then the sad part is they said my computer is compatible with it. So I'm like, I should have got my money back. It was like $30-$40. But they got a newer version of this, and then again it says my computer is compatible, but I'm afraid to try it.
I mean, you
And
should have a warranty on it if you get it. So let's use a warranty.
The crazy
bro.
thing though is like when I bought this thing years ago. The crazy thing is when I can see the cursor, right? But it doesn't do anything. Like it follows my pin, but it doesn't do anything.
Is there like a specific
I don't know
application you
what
have to
it is.
download for your thing to work? Because even if you get like the tablet, right? That
Yeah,
app,
I called the people. They ain't say nothing about nothing. I don't remember. You don't have to download no application, nothing like that.
It's just supposed to work.
Yeah, they should have gave me my money. Well, it was working when I first got it. It worked for like 2 weeks, and then
Yeah, you should have got your money back, dude. Yeah, because usually most things nowadays have like a 30-day warranty. So
yeah,
I don't know. You didn't send that thing back.
You know what the problem I had with buying looking for a new well, the same problem Brian's running into. You got to find something that's compatible. Like,
yeah. I guess all the digitizers just aren't the same. They're using different
I mean, that's not the
technology.
problem because he found us compatible. It just breaks after 2 weeks, and I mean that's not.
And then when I looked it up, a lot of people were having that issue with my particular.
Yeah, so they might have give you. It might give you something cheap that works, you know, but that's not good either.
And you can buy because I got a Samsung tablet monitor. I mean, not tablet, but tablet PC. And so you can buy an S Pen, like a larger S Pen, but they're different for different models. So I don't think it. I don't know, something like that, or it's for a cell phone or something like that.
Phone that you can because the S Pen.
Yeah, it's like this is ridiculous.
Because if that was the case, man, I would have been using S Pen for my tablet on my computer. Hold on, let me go take care of this real quick. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
But that's the problem I seem to have with a lot of my technology I buy. Like they'll work great for, and I'm a Samsung person, man. I buy all my phones, TVs, everything's gonna be Samsung, and they all seem to fail after a while.
My TV is Samsung, my computer Samsung. I had a Samsung phone, but it got old.
Well, it sounds like Samsung's going downhill, dude. They can't get nothing to work.
Yeah, but this pin thing isn't Samsung. This is Stadler, whatever it's called.
I'm just hoping my $1,500 computer screen camera's not, because I'm probably gonna have to reset it. But after I got that update, my everything reset after a while. So I remember my mouse pad wasn't working.
You said a mouse pad wasn't working?
My touchpad with my mouse.
Oh,
wasn't working.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, well,
Your computer isn't a Samsung though, right?
No, if it was, I'd be much happier because I could pair it with everything easier.
Yeah. You got an i7 though, right?
Yeah. The thing's amazing. It's an amazing computer, but
What's the brand? What's the brand again?
Acer.
Acer, that's right. Yeah.
Because remember, you were looking up computers for me to buy.
Yeah, it was that
one
white
came up
one,
with.
right? Yeah. Yeah, because I think the Surfaces are too expensive.
Wait, can I hear you? What the world?
Yep.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to you, but I couldn't. It's like you weren't responding. I knew you were there because I could see your cursor going.
Well, I didn't hear anything. I was say.
Yeah, I was talking to you, but
What were you trying to say?
well, I was gonna say I was gonna ask you to show. I can actually show them too since I got the images. I was gonna ask you to dang, we just got random people walking by. Was to show Demetrius the two different versions, the teeth version and the lips version. I just wanted to get his opinion and what he thought about
Yo,
it.
where's he even at? Like, why is this one people walking by?
Remember, he's at work.
How is he doing this at work? Like his job just doesn't care or anything?
I mean, he basically just has to sit there and he's kind of greet people in the front at the front desk in the hotel, and then
Oh, he
maybe
works at a hotel. All right. All he does
yeah,
is
if he
greet
has,
people. Yeah. All
yeah,
right.
if he has to get up. Well, I think if he has to get up and do something.
Yeah, I know most of the hotels upstairs is later in the day. They don't have to do anything. It's always coming in that
Yeah,
late in the
that
day.
late. Yeah.
Because that's what I used to do when I go to hotels. I used to just hang out with the person up front and just talk to them because there's nobody up there.
Yeah.
I remember that when we used to go to like vacations or whatever.
Ah, shit. But I can show him. It's probably easier because I can just bring the images inside.
Yeah.
In Clip Studio.
Wait, hold on. He's just leaving his phone on some random table. Like, can't this anybody just walk up here and just like snatch it? Like, what the world?
No, it's his computer. He has his computer.
Oh. And wait, did John not come? I thought John wanted to come.
I thought so too. I text messaged him, but he didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing. I want to ask him about Dragon Ball.
No, hopefully Zoe enjoys her next birthday or whatnot.
Huh?
Hopefully Zoe enjoys her next birthday or whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go. I gotta work.
I mean, they could have held it on a Saturday if they wanted to. They know your schedule and whatnot.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Yeah, I gotta start posting on my Instagram again. I always stop doing that.
Yeah, man. Like keeping track of social media. It's a full-time job, man. Especially you got a whole bunch of them. That's why I'm glad we started doing this live stream thing. It's having to edit the videos and all that stuff, man.
Like, I know there's some platforms, right? But it's like, are some applications or some platforms they'll allow you to just instantly share your stuff. Like, there's like another thing I saw similar to YouTube. When you reach enough subscribers, they're like, we'll automatically post your video. You can sync up your YouTube to their thing. And it's like, once you get enough subscribers, you can just automatically post on their thing too, because they're trying to compete with YouTube. So it's like, yeah. But it's like, depending how many subscribers you have, is how long the video can be. I'll have to show you for you to understand. But it's like, there's like other platforms that are competing with YouTube that just allow you to take your YouTube video or if you sync, there's like a way you can sync a YouTube channel up to their
Yeah.
to your channel on that website, and then whatever you upload on YouTube, it just automatically uploads in there too. Because like YouTube's their competition, so like, of course, it'll take your video from YouTube. You know.
Yeah, when I was when they had the what was it called? The Black YouTube, what was it called?
What?
Remember that thing I was uploading to? It was kind of like the Black YouTube, but can't remember what it's called. But they kind of allowed you to do that. And then when the site shut down, they were still charging my card, or they were trying to still charge my card $10 a month or whatever that I was paying, so I can do full 4K videos and long videos. I
Oh,
canceled
they
that
still
thing
charge
so
you when the
fast.
site went down. What the hell?
I know I canceled that thing so fast, like you bastards. What was that thing called? It was called I would try to make that look more like a spider web.
What?
So I would try to make her collar part look more like a spider web. I know I got it more like a grid because I was lazy, but yeah. Yo, Carbon, you still there? We don't see your drawing. Not
What are you
Carbon,
talking about?
Mutundo, his muse, I was talking to Mutundo, I'm sorry. Looks like he's talking to customers. Yeah, never mind. What was I gonna do? I was gonna bring in this one thing. Let me save this first. File, save. Oh boy. Ugh. Oh crap, still saving. We'll grab a paper towel. I'll be back.
Yo, G Flux, you still there?
Is the podcast over?
Oh no.
Yeah, well, I'm ready to turn the music off.
You're kind of talking about like this, right? You know, You need spider web, right? You need starting off like this.
You talking to me, Kate Carver?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't have my headphones on.
You're talking about like this, right?
Let me see. Let me go back to the.
Think I'm doing
Yeah.
a spider web, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's cool.
It's not gonna be perfect. No, it's not gonna be perfect.
If you just have like a pattern or something you can put on there. Can you bring in patterns like Photoshop?
I mean,
This
yeah.
thing's still saving. What the hell, man?
I already started drawing this thing now, man. We gonna go.
This thing should not take this long to save, man.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a spider web. It's starting to.
Yeah. That one's too thin. The distance between them make it. Yeah.
But you want the line to be thicker too, or
No. I just meant the distance between the two lines was too thin. There you go. That one needs more curve on it. I can't believe this thing is taking this long to save. Come on, man.
Yeah, that kind of works. It looks a little bit weird in the center, but
yeah. Keep going though. Keep going.
what about when I hit the neck? You want to still keep going up to the neck too, or
Yeah.
you go all of the?
No, you start. You gotta imagine the line is up higher, right? And then you gotta start it. You gotta start the curve somewhere else.
Yeah, it's gonna look kind of.
No. You starting the curve. You gotta start the curve to the left, a little bit further left on the collar. You gotta imagine the line is going up higher, right? Yeah, there you go.
You talking kind of like that? Is that looking wrong?
Yeah, it should go when it should curve around her shoulder blade. But I think that's. Well, you know what you could do? You know how you had it before, where it was like the lines were just going down, like striped.
What do you mean?
You could just curve it. You know. Here, let me show you. I think my thing finally finished. So if let me open it up. Open. It should be in the downloads. Yeah, here we go. Open these up here. All right, so you see instead of, because this the way it's shown here, right? It shows it's following the contours of her garment, whereas you're just drawing it straight flat on there. Let me get rid of what I have first. Yeah, there we go. Make a new layer. All right, so watch this. So oop, wrong pen. My bad. This will be more like this. What the hell is? Oh, okay, there we go.
I'm back, baby.
Yo, we don't see your drawing. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It's back up.
Yeah,
The hotel internet kicked me out.
Oh, okay.
Relog in. See, that's why I need to. I'm gonna put my palm rejection. Y'all see all these little spots? It's for my fingers. But I can fix that eventually. And they fix this mouth too.
See what I'm doing, Caleb? It still looks like a spider web. It's just not centralized like how you have yours, and it follows more the contour of the seams of.
So you didn't want to start in the center from her neck like that. You didn't want that.
I mean, that's cool looking, but it's kind of it makes it look flat. Whereas if you did this right here, it's like the spider web is following the actual contours of her body, almost like Spider-Man's spider suit. You could even do it on her arm, like part of her arm, if you wanted to. You know. Yes. To kind of give it more contrast. Oops.
I know what you're talking about.
What's your mama? She don't know. That's the bed. So y'all want that for
Yeah, like that. But Demetrius, we wanted to ask you something. Hey, can you show her face real quick, Carbon, real quick? Yeah, like zoom into her face. Which one do you like better? Do you like the lips or the teeth better? Now the teeth aren't well drawn. I just did it really quick. But for like a Halloween, whatever.
Lips.
Okay, all right. I thought the teeth.
That's what I was gonna tell you, man. Like, it just doesn't look right in that hair. I'm not gonna go like a full skeleton, like. It's just.
I think that's. But she's supposed to be a skeleton. I think the teeth would be is creepy, but the character is cute at the same time.
Well, the blank look
yes.
and the eyes look like are different on Carbons. So the blank stare and the lips complement each other better.
Yeah, but what I'm asking though from like a aesthetic point of view when it comes to the character itself. I don't know. I like the teeth. I would go with, in my opinion, I would go with the teeth. I think it's more original than the lips, especially if she's a skeleton. And
there's plenty like stylized skeletons. I can show you an example real quick.
It contrasts the cute.
Hey, but
of the character.
To be perfectly honest with you, this is a unbiased opinion because I don't hold back. So if I like something, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, if you like it, yeah, that's what it is.
I'll post a picture of what I mean. Because originally, this was the character I thought of when I even started making this character. Was Sans. You probably know who Sans. You don't play no video games. Yep. This character, Sans from Undertale. That's what I thought of.
Yeah, Undertale. I've seen it before.
And Sans is more of a stylized character like me, so he has teeth, but it's like he has still like a human kind of face, but he can open his mouth. He's
I would go with the teeth. I think it looks cooler. I think it gives her a creepier appearance, but it still maintains her cuteness or whatever. But yeah, let me go back to what I was doing.
I don't know, man. I want to keep the lips for this one. I don't want to keep the lips. I don't know, man. I might try it out, but I want to keep the lips, me personally.
This is crazy. This PNG saved the layers.
What do you mean?
I just noticed that.
Yeah, PNG saved layers?
Yeah, that's weird because I opened the PNG.
Are you sure? Like that, man? Are you sure it's a PNG?
Dude,
we get the same with the PNG, but you
look at the top. Look at the top of my thing. It says image.png, right? And look, there's layers over here.
That's crazy. PNG.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I didn't know PNG saved layers.
Photoshop kind of got better than they can do that, dude.
This isn't Photoshop. This is Clip Studio.
Oh.
That's bizarre. I think the mouth on the apron, if you could actually do it in 3D, would be cool too.
I mean, I can, but that's not going to be optimal. I keep telling.
Dang, you want to win this contest or not, Caleb?
But
not doing any of the cool ideas.
It needs to be optimal. This thing needs to be on a game. I keep telling you that. That's why it looks low poly, because I have to make it low poly for the purpose of competition. Because literally, if I don't make it under a certain poly count, I'll just be denied.
Are you at least going to do the skull belt?
Yeah, I'll do the skull. I should make that low poly. But the mouth and everything, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do all that.
The mouth will be easy because it's just cones.
Hey, matter of fact, since we are supposed to have it's supposed to be a kind of impromptu podcast, pull up the new season of Invincible trailer.
Oh, they got the new trailer. I think
Yeah.
I seen that already.
Yeah, it just came out today, I think.
Oh yeah, that is coming out this year.
Said the new Invincible trailer. All right, what's the latest one here? This came out 6 hours ago, so this is it. Let me share my screen first here.
So I had to send my mom some cash yesterday, right? And she's like, "Who the hell is the Almighty Anthony?" I'm like, "What?"
Almighty Anthony.
Anyway, Brian, do you want me to see some pictures of some of the other applicants from other entries or whatever?
We're gonna watch this trailer first, then we'll look at it.
You know, because I'm like, my character fits within the other applicants that have made it in the past 4 years. I can literally look at the span of the last 4 years to see who's actually made it. Like when I saw just a hat, like somebody put a hat with an eyeball, and I'm like, yo, that made it. I was like, bro, I can easily make it in. And you'll see what I'm talking about. I'll show you it.
Y'all let me know when you're ready to watch this trailer.
Oh.
I mean, I'm ready. I'm looking.
Are you ready? Y'all ready?
I'm ready, yeah.
Huh?
Real quick. Yeah, I'm ready.
Rotundo, are you ready?
Go ahead.
Oh, he's already seen it.
I saw parts of it. I know it just came out.
All right, here we go.
We all remember that day. For some, the pain will never fade.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to be my dad. What if that happens? What if I become him and I don't even know it? I need to do more. I can save lives. Put me back out there.
Mark isn't like other Viltrumites. He's a good guy.
Dinner tonight?
Go save the world, Invincible.
You're way too good for me! Who are you?
I call me the Shapesmith. There's an infinite number of dimensions, and I was born with the ability to access all of them.
Shut it down, or I take it down.
Make us.
You have no idea how much I wanted you to say that.
It's bottled in, I'ma let it out. Man, I've been through wars, still cannot be. Your powers don't make you a hero. They make you dangerous. Made it through the storms. You cannot be. Make him pay for what he did to your world.
The last 20 years of my life have been a lie.
You want this back? Come and get it.
Wrong choice, asshole.
I need revenge. So arrogant, just like your father.
Oh, wow, the black hole.
People of Earth, the more you resist, the worse this gets. And if you think you can stop us, don't forget, I'm...
Oh, damn, that's like 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, they said it was coming out near the end of this year. So, yeah, I'll say this, man. The little prequel thing they did with Adam Eve, that was
that's pretty good.
The first season was good though, so I'm pretty excited about this. I can't.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch. Yeah, and I mean, I've been reading some of the comic books, so I mean, if they follow the comics, the story's going. It's gonna stay good.
I've been trying to stay away from the comics.
I mean, it was hard. It was hard.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, I bought the last compendium. I want to know, it was a great comic book, like overall. The last Ronin Ninja Turtles was really good.
I don't like the bleak take on it. the other turtles are dead, and Michelangelo's the last one, and
Well,
don't like it. Yeah.
you wanna know
I've stayed away from that too. Just didn't.
you wanna know why I liked it so much? Because years ago, me, you, Derry, and John were having a conversation about like the Ninja Turtles movie,
Yeah.
and we were talking about who was the best out of all of them. And you remember when they had the sparring scene out in the farm?
Yeah,
How
Michelangelo
Mikey was
whooping
taking them all
ass.
down.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I liked about it. So
what happened to how did the other turtles die?
oh man, I forgot how Leonardo died, but Raphael got stabbed in the neck while fighting Shredder's daughter.
Who's Shredder's daughter?
You didn't know Shredder had a daughter?
Yeah,
I
Karai.
didn't. Maybe I did.
Leonardo, I don't remember exactly. No, Leonardo, I think he got ambushed.
This is from the new shit or newer shit. So I'm used to the old '90s stuff, so I didn't know they retconned.
Yeah, he has a daughter now.
Was she in the older cartoon?
No, she was in the '90s one, early 2000s one.
Yeah, she was in one of the Nickelodeon ones too.
And Donatello got like him and Splinter went to Japan to get help from the other clans, and the other clans turned against him and killed Splinter and Donatello.
Jeez.
Because the foot got to the other clans first. So yeah, it was
the Shredder.
At first, people always sleep on that first Turtle movie, man.
Yeah, that first one was good as hell. It's pretty gritty too. Then they got Karai looking like a snake.
Actually, look like I think she was a human in the TV show. I don't know what you're looking at.
It's right here. Let me show you at stage. See right here?
What the world, dude? When did that happen?
Like the one right there in the middle, go down. Down, that one.
This one right here.
Go up.
That's the one I'm used to. I remember I saw that one on the Nickelodeon show. So.
And she was in the that 3D one that came out with Patrick Stewart as the main villain.
The one that came out.
Versions right there. Yeah, right there.
I saw a badass image of Shredder. The Shredder. There it is. That was dope right there. It kind of looks like the mutant Shredder from Ninja Turtles 2.
Wait, did Shredder ever get into Mortal Kombat?
No.
What? Why is he not in Mortal Kombat? He'd be perfect in Mortal Kombat 2. Because I know the Ninja Turtles gotten all kinds of fun games. Because they got in, didn't they? Which one they get? I know did they get in Street Fighter or one? Yeah, I think they got in Street Fighter. And in one of the DC.
They got in Injustice.
Yeah. So they're in 2 games, but they can't put Shredder in any games.
Yo, don't this right here look like the snake chick from the Golden Child?
Not everybody fantasizes as much about the Golden Child as much as you, Brian.
It's a good freaking movie, okay?
Like, I can guarantee you, at least out of 3 conversations, the Golden Child is going to make his way into one of them. Well, I can't say nothing because every podcast I find some way to put Berserk in there.
The snake lady from the Golden Child. Actually, it looks a little different.
Man, look at the Golden Child.
Her body came to her torso. Eddie Murphy was a trip in that movie, man. She was cute, but I don't even think she was Asian. They had her playing Asian, but I don't think she's actually Asian. She's like, let me see, who is this chick? She's played by Charlotte Lewis. What is Charlotte Lewis?
Not Asian. Her name like Charlotte.
She's
Well, she could be half Asian.
Her mother is Irish English, and her father is half Chilean and half Iraqi. You ain't got no Asian there, none whatsoever. And they straight had her playing the Asian chick.
Well, you got to take other people's roles.
You look at it, she does look like she could be like Filipino or something.
Yeah, I thought maybe she was like a half Asian, maybe. You know?
Yeah.
They are Asian. They do not call it.
The Golden Child. You know what? Just for the sake of it, because I think people should know more about it, we're going to watch the trailer for The Golden Child.
What the world, dude?
Best part of that movie.
We know your Gen Z sensibilities are horrible, Caliph. We know.
Dude, some of these movies are just too old to be watching. I'm sorry, bro. Like, some movies are outdated. I'm sorry, bro.
Golden Child. I've actually seen the trailer. No, I've seen it because it used to be on VHS tapes.
Eddie Murphy is back.
But just an intro, long run thing is over. What the
He's
world?
looking for a missing child, a golden child.
This child is special, Mr. Giraud. His destiny is to save the world.
And it's your destiny to seek some serious psychiatric help.
Can I ask you boys a couple of questions?
By the time he finds
Charles Dance.
it will be too late. Hey. In my pocket, it's a whole thing of Tic Tacs. Take as many as you like, please.
I could destroy you just like that.
Just like that. Mwah, you're wonderful. Nobody be alarmed. I'm Malcolm Chandler, General American Stolen Artifacts Founders of
You
America.
got the Ajanti dagger.
A bed.
Like I got one right here. It's my Ajanti dagger.
He is a careless, thoughtless, undisciplined fool.
I should be punished. I should be purged. I should be flogged.
You are the chosen one. You will find the child.
There's David Lopan.
I'm so afraid.
You're ruining the trailer.
I really don't like your attitude.
You know, this is a nice
Man, this thing is goofy,
It's
dude.
a first day feel, and it looks good on you. And the boots, smoking.
He's got a firm grip on reality. Where he's going, he'll need it.
How'd you do that? What was that with the flip?
You must carry this glass of water without spilling a drop.
Who are you, Monty Hall now? This is a piece of cake!
Eddie Murphy is the chosen one.
Well, how many people have survived this test?
None.
None!
The golden child.
None!
You would not besmirch the Golden Child.
That looked goofy. I'm sorry. What was that? What
I mean,
the
it's kind
world
of
was
goofy
that?
movie.
That was
Put it on the
definitely
same
goofy. I'm
level as
sorry. I was just goofy.
Big Trouble.
Let's talk about
Big
bad
Trouble in
movies
Little
that you
China.
like. You want to put it on your room?
Yeah.
Which room are you in?
306.
Gotcha.
Got it?
306?
306.
I got you.
Thank you.
Look, let's do the trailer for
Big Trouble in Little China.
with Alec Baldwin.
What?
The Shadow.
Shadow.
Yeah, who's
Ooh,
the
okay.
shadow?
Bad movies that we like.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't hate this movie, but it was, it's not like one of my favorites or anything. Is this it right here? I think this is it.
Shout Factory TV. Changing.
What is this shit, dude? Get to the trailer.
He was consumed by evil.
For as long as you can remember, you've struggled against your
David
own
Lopan
black
was in
heart.
this movie.
Shoot through him.
Every man pays a price for redemption.
I'm not looking for redemption.
You have no choice. But I'll teach you to use your black shadow to fight evil.
He became the Shadow.
I didn't see anything. I swear.
Dump him.
Who's there?
Did you think you'd get away with it? Did you think I wouldn't know? Now, when the world is in danger, report.
Police investigation of murder.
One of the characters that inspired Batman.
Who knows what powers stir in the night?
Whatever you did, it's in the past.
Join me. Inside you beats a heart of darkness. I do what I do to fight back the evil inside me, but some part of it is still there, waiting.
Genghis Khan conquered half of the world in his lifetime. I intend to finish the job.
And when the adventure begins,
Activate the bomb.
who knows where it will end? Alec Baldwin, John Lone, Penelope Ann Miller, and Tim Curry. Who
Tim Curry
knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow.
Pretty good trailer.
I remember. I remember my dad taking me to see this at the Dollar Theater.
Yeah.
And my little child, my 10-year-old mind, thought this was the greatest movie ever.
I remember. I don't remember disliking it. It's never been one of my favorites though. Never been one of my favorites. But I remember, like, I need to revisit it. Some movies hold up and some movies don't. Yeah. I haven't seen it in a long while, so.
So speaking of that, who would y'all say is probably one of the best villains of all time, cinematic wise?
Oh, I can pull it up. Let me pull it up. What's the guy's name? This is one of the coolest villains. His name is dang, what is that guy's name? Villain.
What movie?
In King Arthur 2004.
The Saxon.
Was he a Saxon? I can't remember if he was a Saxon or I think he was a Saxon. Cedric is the main antagonist in the 2004 live action film King Arthur. He is a tyrannical king of the Saxons and the leader of the forces of invading Britain. So yeah, Cedric the Saxon. One of the coolest villains, dude.
Well, if I had to go do a top 5,
Darth Vader would be up there for sure.
If I had to do a top 5, would do Boss of Doom.
Boss of Doom, yeah. Homie, I'm gonna play this video real quick of Cedric and Arthur. This is one of the coolest exchanges between the villain and the hero, in my opinion. Fair use. Fair use.
Arthur. Wherever I go on this wretched island, I hear your name. Always half whispered, as if you were a god. All I see is flesh, blood. No more god than the creature you're sitting on.
Speak your terms, Saxon.
The Romans have left you. What are you fighting for?
I fight for a cause beyond Rome's or your understanding.
You come to beg a truce. You should be on your knees.
I came to see your face, so that I alone may find you on the battlefield, and it would be good for you to mark my face, Saxon. But the next time you see it, it will be the last thing you see on this earth.
Finally, a man worth killing.
One of the coolest lines, dude.
That's Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah, yeah, it's the same fat guy from the Avengers movies, the scientist in the Thor movies. He's like, finally, a man worth killing. I should my hat fall off. Yeah, but I thought as a villain he was hardcore, man.
No.
He was not fucking playing, dude. See, I'll look up Thulsa Doom.
Oh wait, somebody just commented.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
What'd they say?
If you listen to the old radio classic of Shadow, you may like it. He used his mind
Oh,
to
you mean
prevent people from seeing him.
You like the audio, like the old audio things or whatever?
Yeah, he's something like an old radio classic.
Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, so he used like a Jedi mind trick. Oh, that's Sam. What's up, Sam? I think that's Sam. Is that Sam?
Well, it's Samuel Brown, if you know who that is.
Yeah, I do graphic work for him. I think that's Sam. What's Sam's last name? Yo, Uncle Dave, what's Sam's last name?
Oh, he said, "Yep." It's him.
Oh, that is okay. It's him. But yeah, I'd never listened to the audio. I need to though. I just got Audible on Amazon, but I haven't listened to any of the books yet.
I quit Audible because they were charging me for months. I didn't like because I bought the Game of Thrones books and I downloaded them, and then they kept on charging me. And finally, I'm like, "What the hell is $30 going every month?"
Yeah. If you don't use it, then yeah, that's just $30 just gone to waste. Yeah. But I told myself I would stop looking at so much YouTube videos and start reading more. So I'm gonna do like half and half. Like some of the books I'll actually read. Like I bought where is that here? I bought a few books here. Let's see here. Got this one right here. It's called the Pirates. It's actually a like a history book. So I'm writing a novel about pirates. And then I just recently bought this one. Was expensive. It's Dr. T. Hassan Johnson's book about anti-black male misandry and the masculine turn. It's more of an academic book. I was reading, it has very, how academics they be using like that highfalutin language. It's not as bad as some of the other academic books I've bought, but it's.
So are you talking about like this, right? With the spider webs, am I doing it right?
Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, I like that. And then my blue pill brother Travis told me to buy this book. He said I'm too hard on black women, so I need to buy this. I should buy this book.
Blue pill?
Yeah, he's blue pill. He's blue pill.
That's right, dude.
But I already know what I haven't read it yet, but I already kind of know what it's going. It's just going to talk about the pathologies that
one of the worst pills to choose. Even I mean, red pill's going kind of downhill right now too, because what didn't Andrew get arrested and the other two people that were with him just kind of abandoned him? Like, what is it, Aiden Ross and
but the red pill is much bigger than Andrew Tate.
I mean, but he's like the biggest. Like,
it doesn't matter. It don't matter. You got to think about the movement itself. A lot of young males are consuming that content, whether it be Andrew Tate or somebody else, and
you know what?
They can't turn the tide. They can't turn.
I'm not totally against black women, but Jada Pinkett is really making.
It's not about being against them. It's about understanding where the pathology comes from, right? And I think that's what she's talking about in here. We still have a lot of pathologies left over from slavery, which makes having a normal family difficult. Because they got low-level contempt for black men. And but black men get all the blame for all the negative aspects of our community, but it's not all our fault, So it's not about hating them. It's about, okay, look, you have to understand where Black culture comes from. Black culture is slave culture, and unfortunately, the ratchet culture that it morphed into is taking over. I'm to the point where we got twerking senators. You know,
Yeah, that's not good.
you haven't seen that?
Oh, you haven't seen it?
Pull
What the
up.
world? Yeah, it's rough, dude.
Word. Twerking senators. Wow.
She's twerking for votes. Here she is.
You're watching.
Dude, this is how you get views and attention. It's what you have to do
now.
nowadays.
Let's strike on this. Another one.
You just turn on the music, dude. What the world?
That's TYT. Yeah, I can just turn the music down. Yeah. I'm trying to find like a short one.
You just go to shorts. Like scroll to the top and just scroll to the top and just put it in shorts. Yeah, turn your filters on. Your filters. You go to that filters, like right. No, don't type in shorts. Just go to the filter tab.
I see it. I see it.
You can
I don't see shorts on here though. Oh, I could just do like the length and duration under 4 minutes.
The shorts tab isn't showing up. What the world? Maybe you gotta scroll down a little bit. Because the shorts tab usually shows up for me. Yeah, that's weird.
She responds to backlash. Just like, come on. Have some class.
Oh, that should be it right there.
Yeah, I'll mute it. See if I can fast forward a little bit. Yeah, there she goes. I mean, they blurred it out, but there you go. She's twerking for votes. And proud of it. She's proud of it. A senator. She's not like a national senator. I think she's a state senator. But still, I mean, it's just like, come on, man. This is what Black culture is now. And the people who want to act decently, we're the minorities. We're the minority now. We're not the majority. So there you have it. You can't build a community with that. And she's like LGBT. No, nothing is LGBT. But you can't build a community with that. How are you gonna build with that? You can't.
You can build a twerking community.
Can't do it. So yeah, I get it. My blue pill brothers, they were able to find.
I don't get that. What do you mean, bro?
I had to explain to him, like, you're a minority. It's like,
what do you mean, bro? Like, yo, if I get drafted right now, bro, I'm not fighting for that. I'm sorry, bro. That's not
exactly. I was like, why would I fight for that? Like, what?
I'm not fighting for that. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's not happening. Like, give me something. Give me a senator that's worth fighting for. I'm sorry. I'm not defending you people. You draft me. I'm not defending you. You have not given a single reason to want to sacrifice my life to defend you. You have not done a single thing to help me. I'm sorry. This is how it works. We're gonna trade for a trade. If I've traded my life, I'm not trading it for you. I'm sorry. You're not giving me anything.
I hear you, but it's not just the senator. It's like, why would I risk my life for not being able to get married, not having a decent job?
Yeah, you can't even get the American dream, what you're supposed to achieve. You can't do that no more.
Can't afford housing, can't afford a car. You know, like, I can see why they're having trouble recruiting young men.
I understand, bro.
If you do get married, you got I think in the Black community, you got 60-70% chance of getting divorced. The average Black marriage only lasts between 5 and 8 years. So like, yeah, like I wouldn't want to fight for that. So I get it. Are you gonna put the spider web on her arm too, Carbon?
Do you want me to, or?
I think it brings more contrast to the character. I think you should at least see what it looks like.
Smaller again.
All right, I think I'm pretty much done with the inking on this on the father character here. I think I'm going to start laying down some colors. Let me get rid of the sketch. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to thicken some of the lines up around the shoulder area.
How far down the back should the spiderweb thing go?
All the way. You got to put that work in, Caleb. It was interesting what Sam was saying about the shadow. It sounds like a Jedi mind trick. I wonder if George Lucas was inspired by that.
Plagiarized.
Plagiarized is more of an inspiration type of thing. Because what's his name? Paul Atreides kind of does something similar, right? With his voice. The what's the thing called in Dune? The weirding way. No, I think that's the martial arts. What's the voice? Benny Jesuit witches. Jesuit, I think it's pronounced. Oops. Yo, Demetrius, have you mapped out your thumbnails for your comic strip?
That's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm just doing this concept drawing tonight. Working on the concept pretty much. But what do y'all think so far?
I think it looks good. What's up with his teeth though? And his eyes. He looks cross-eyed because you got both of his eyes in the corner of his eye.
Brian, if you saw the tragedy that happened to this man, you'd be cross-eyed too. What had befallen this man? Caleb, Brian, tell you the story behind this thing.
God.
Oh, yeah, about the guy who dropped himself or something like that.
Yes. Oh man,
that one man didn't deserve that. Bro, you do him like that?
He didn't do anything. he could have been nicer about the situation, but he didn't do anything. What the hell is that noise? It's like a duck.
My kids.
How much customers do you usually get in around this time, Demetrius?
It's not any customers. It's the kids running around for the baseball team.
Oh.
I want to say something, but I don't care. So I just look at them like, oh, whatever.
No, say nothing until they don't break nothing. You know,
Giving the mean black man look.
Look of disappointment, man.
No, you just gotta wait till that breaks something, then you can get mad.
Man, let me make my $17 an hour. Leave me alone.
But they paying you to draw. I mean, that's pretty good. Then you get paid to do what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
How long is your shift?
Till 6 o'clock.
You ever get like tired?
Nah, I don't really get tired because I have a spaced out day. Remember, I got off at 3. As soon as I got home, I went to sleep.
Oh, okay. Do you have to work your other job tomorrow?
Nah, I'm off tomorrow.
That's good.
But tomorrow,
you don't gotta
but tomorrow
get off at 6 and have to go, huh?
But tomorrow, I'm spending the whole day just putting in our applications because I do not want to work there anymore. So
I hear you, dude. I think I've applied for a job almost every day this year. I think I missed like a couple of weeks, maybe. But I haven't got any. I got a lot of no's. I got one where they wanted me to do like an interview online interview, but it wasn't for a graphics job. Even though I applied for a graphics job, but they wanted me to do something else. Like, I don't want to do that. And I'll be getting paid around the same amount I'm getting paid now. But I got better benefits where I'm at now.
Like what I'm doing, just basically laying down the base colors, and then I'll start doing the shadows afterwards.
Yeah. Dude, what is that? I heard that, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I just put my computer.
Huh?
I just put my computer closer to me.
So what was that squeaking sound? Was that sliding up against the table? Yeah, what is that? Yeah, what is that?
Rubber pieces on my computer.
Oh. Sounds awful.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm done inking this character here.
Oh, so back to what we were saying. Yeah, Waltz of Doom.
You said a what?
Top 5 villains. Waltz of Doom. T-1000.
T-1000 was a good villain. I would say T-800 was a good villain.
Hold on. Yes, sir.
That first, Arnold in that first Terminator movie was pretty creepy, man.
Any matches?
No, I gave this guy my lighter earlier.
I'm gonna go across the street. If you're gonna, are you working here?
Yeah, I got a lighter.
I'll bring it back. Thank you.
Yeah. Turn off this damn auto save.
That's fine.
Piss me off.
Thanks, man.
Uh-huh.
But I will save it.
Y'all know something? Here's something sad, man.
Sad.
Oh man, Bruce Willis can't even talk anymore now, man.
Yeah, I heard that he has some kind of disease.
Like
it turns
like,
off the part of the brain that allows you to speak or something like that. That's why he had to retire from acting. I was like, damn, man.
I mean, you get old eventually. That's what happens.
Yeah, it happens to everybody.
Look at Val Kilmer, man.
Yeah, like throat cancer, right?
Mm-hmm. I think he was an underrated Batman. I think he was just in a bad Batman movie.
Yeah, I don't think he didn't really look the part either, though. I mean, Batman with blonde hair. Batman's never had blonde hair. It's like, come on.
Yeah. I mean, when he's Batman, you can't see his hair anyways. I don't think it really matters, you know?
Like, yeah, but when he's Bruce Wayne, it's it's not right.
And nobody cares about Bruce Wayne. People just care about Batman, okay?
They could have just dyed his hair.
Bruce Wayne, come on now. Batman's the real character. Bruce Wayne is the fake character.
Worst Batman of all time? George Clooney.
Yeah, he don't even look like Batman at all. In no way, shape, or form. I never understood that casting. I just didn't get it.
Best Batman of all time, Michael Keaton.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the dude from the animated show. My personal favorite is Michael Keaton.
Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, Kevin Conroy. He just passed away, right? Yeah. Yeah, he was good. He got to play him in live action in the I think it was the Flash show, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he was gay, man.
Hey, people still don't know that
he has some kind of cancer or something, because he did look kind of emaciated in the show.
Well, he's always been really skinny.
I saw an image of him when he was younger, and he seemed like he's a decent sized man. He looks like he's pretty tall, but he looked sick and stuff in the show. But I'm glad he was able to play a live action version of the character before he passed away. That's pretty cool. And they brought back his name Brandon Ruth for that too. He reprised his role in Superman. And then
He wasn't a bad Superman. That was just a terrible movie.
Yeah, man. Bryan Singer dropped the ball on that one, man. You know, he's only directed like one good movie in my opinion. That's The Usual Suspects.
X-Men 2.
Because his X-Men movie suck.
X-Men 2 was
2,
good.
I'll give him that one. X-Men 2 was good. Yeah, it was good. I'll give him that one. That first X-Men movie sucked, though.
That first X-Men movie were boring.
Yeah. Yeah, superhero movies are done, dude. Star Wars is done too. I just don't care anymore. I think that apathy is starting to set in too, because they said the numbers for the Ahsoka series, it's not good. All right. Thicken up the beard a little bit, and I'm gonna lay down some.
Yeah, like I keep saying, bro, like they should have stuck with Legends. Legend was already a good story. Like I don't know why they got rid of
I
it.
agree.
Already good story.
Because Disney is a control. I know this from a fact. Caleb, you don't know this, but Brian knows this. You remember when I went to Disney, right?
Yeah.
What happened at Disney? What the world? You went to Disney?
I did my college internship there.
Oh.
And first thing they did when I saw the fellas again, hey, what did you learn? Not a damn thing. Because Disney.
I mean, what were you interning as? I mean, what were you doing?
Oh well, they had like drawing classes and everything, but everything was cookie cutter. Like you had to draw the same thing over and over and over and over again. And that's how Disney did their animation back in the day, like the hand drawn stuff.
Yeah.
But they didn't want like. You remember what I told you about? If you draw your own, like say I drew my own Floppy the Happy Rabbit, and if somebody at Disney, a high up employee liked it, they could take your artwork because it was drawn on Disney property.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disney's very controlling.
Yeah, that's the problem working at some bigger companies, because even some of your own personal work, you can't like release certain stuff, or you can't work at a certain company after a certain amount of years.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these bigger companies, it's rough.
Hey Brian.
So
I do not want to draw on the I just want to color the hair. How do I just color what I want to color, not like it be over the line?
Hit a what? Oh, you gotta select. You gotta use a selection tool. Use your selection tool and select inside where the hair would be. But you gotta go to the ink layer to make the selection tool.
Got a lot to fix too.
So you're just not gonna listen to me, even though I'm trying to tell you what you need.
The selection tool, okay.
Yeah, grab your magic wand tool, go to your ink layer, and then select in the negative space inside the hair.
Yeah, magic wand tool.
Uncle Dave's back here laughing at something. What's a space? What's a space?
I got a magic wand tool. Brian. I got the magic wand tool.
Go to your ink layer.
The one I'm on right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then select inside the hair where the color would be. And then zoom out to make sure no, you're on the hair layer. Wait, hold on. Are you on the ink layer or the hair layer? The color layer? Which layer are you on?
I don't.
Just press the one. You should name your layers. I actually take that advice.
I'll change that in a second.
But all you gotta do is press the little eye thing at the left side of the layer to just make it disappear and reappear to see what layer you're on.
Okay. All right.
First, you got to deselect. Just deselect it. Is it a school night? No, I take it back. But Saturday, never mind. Or Sunday.
Brian, what do you think of this?
That looks good.
Yo,
Don't get out of the way.
calm down.
Yeah, let's go. Oh man, he gave him the meme black man. Calm down.
Not.
Well, Spaceballs. People saying you should do a sequel for Spaceballs. I think that one guy retired. What's the
Steve Moranis.
Yeah, he retired from acting.
Well, he's coming back for the next Ghostbusters movie.
They're doing another Ghostbusters movie?
Well, the last one was pretty good with the kids. Usually, I don't like movies where they
haven't seen it. Yeah, I actually haven't seen it, man. They put a bad taste in my mouth after that one with the women, so I kind of stayed away from it. What layer are you on?
Why is this thing not deselected? How do I deselect again?
Oh yeah, on Photoshop.
You're in Creative. Yeah, try pressing Control.
Yeah, that's what it is in Photoshop.
At the top, is there a? Sometimes you can just click inside the selection with whatever tool you have, and it'll deselect.
All right, I need to Control Z, right?
Yeah, I think you might be the Control Z. Yeah.
Man, learn those hotkeys. Those hotkeys will save you.
I got it.
There you go. Now, what layer are you on?
Layer 4.
Yeah, but press the little button on the left side of it to make it visible or invisible, so you know which layer you're working on. That's not the layer you're on. The layer you're on is one that's selected.
Yeah, this one. I'm just deselecting everything I'm not using.
Okay, see, the top layer is the ink layer. That's the layer you want to be on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So click the top layer. You got to click the top layer. Are you listening to me?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to.
How hard is it to click the top layer?
Hold on, Brian.
Okay, what team are y'all on?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Shucks. I just deselected all this shit.
Just gotta use like a texture type brush on here. What is that?
That's right.
Like, yeah. That's right here. It's like a. Come on. Can't try this.
What's up? Yeah, me and Miles are starting to write. Oh yeah.
Kids loud as hell.
That's just how kids are, bro.
I muted him. He doesn't realize I muted him. All right, let's see here.
The world is this? Does not look right. Right. I mean, bro, we could also put like a seam pattern.
Okay, it's black. All right. So overlay 83%. Would you say carbon?
Yeah, we could also try doing stitches down the arm like I'm doing right now. You know.
No, I would do the web. I would do the web to make the contrast between her solid black apron and her sleeve a little bit more interesting. Yeah, I would do the web. Is there any way you can do one and it does it on the other side? Like
No, that's why I said my UV. My UVs are just mirrored UVs, right? I just cut the mesh in half.
Yeah.
That's what I did. So it's automatically gonna duplicate over.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you have a mirror function in Substance Painter, but I don't need to use it because, like I said, because what I do is whenever I rig a character, I cut the character in half so that it gets completely symmetric weights when I rig it. Because sometimes rigging in Blender, man, those things just the weights just be acting up for no reason. Like I have to show you, as you already know, man, weight painting in Blender, bro, is sometimes horrible. So doing it once is your best bet.
You got Little J, Mama May, and Papa Paul. All right, so this one should be. Why is this as an eraser for?
Ooh, turn this freaking thing up.
Yeah, it's an eraser.
Hard to make these things even.
Will you me unmute Demetrius? Let's see if all them kids gone. Cannot unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. Okay, you can unmute yourself, Demetrius. Because those kids are gone. Plus, I wanted to ask you if you figured out how to do the selection thing.
No, I didn't.
So, are you on the ink layer?
No, I'm not. I'm just finishing. All right, selecting the ink layer.
Click the ink layer. Click the actual ink layer, the top layer. Then grab your magic wand tool.
Okay.
Yeah, and then select inside where the hair would be.
Okay.
You don't have any gaps. Now grab your hand tool, and then scroll around to see if there's any gaps. You see any gaps? I don't see any. It looks like it's all contained within your ink layer. And then take your then go back to your color layer for your hair, which I believe is a layer below.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then grab your paint bucket tool and just fill it in. There you go.
Much easier. much easier. Instead of spending all damn day doing that. All right.
Good night, guys. Good night. On the first floor.
Good night.
Hi.
Hey, everybody. All right, y'all gonna be on? We need to step outside real quick.
Yeah, we are. A little while.
All right, I'm gonna black the screen out so nobody's looking at you.
All right, I'm gonna
Wait, you want more space between this line, or did you want like more lines or
no? Yeah, I like that. I would put another line in there. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I'll put another line in there.
freaking distance back up now.
It's cool how you can just draw straight on a 3D model like that.
Dude, that's why Substance Painter is amazing, bro. You can do it in Blender, but the problem with Blender is, right, it's not necessarily adapt to handle it. If you try doing it in Blender, it's gonna lag, dude. It's horrible.
How much is Substance Painter?
I mean, it's like $100-something if you just buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always get the Adobe version where you pay monthly, but I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm getting this thing once, but I know I need it.
Yeah, what's the difference?
This version
I guess,
doesn't
I guess
update.
they
it.
update. Oh,
They
okay,
only
I got you.
you only get like the year license, right? So after that year's over, I don't get any version. This is like 2022, right? So
Yeah.
I don't get the 2023 updates.
I see what you're saying.
But the thing with programs like this, they don't have crazy updates. Like I would say
Yeah.
it's only worth the update every 5 years, you know?
Even Photoshop, like, it isn't like. I mean, they update it, but I don't really be seeing that much difference. I mean, I guess they added the new AI generative tools now.
Yeah, the updates aren't always like crazy, you know.
See, I could use the same technique Demetrius just did, but I find a little bit of joy in coloring in things sometimes. Unless it's just a lot of stuff I got to do, but little small stuff like this, I don't mind doing.
They try to make these lines evenly spaced is kind of hard.
Why can't you just draw it on the actual UV map? That way you can kind of make it even. Probably make it
Yeah,
even.
because it's not gonna look
easier
right
on
if I
the
do it
UV
the
map.
other way.
Are you gonna do that one idea with the candle?
I mean, I might try. It depends on how high quality that's gonna be.
Yeah, try. That's should be your challenge. Try to make it low poly, but still, look cool.
Man, this is never working. This thing. Why are you doing this? Let's start from the top of this thing, dude.
Wrong there.
Wait a minute, can I just do this? Oh my god, I forgot I could do that, dude.
What?
Straight line, like, so in Substance Painter, you do this, you just hold shift.
Oh yeah. You do it in Photoshop too. It just makes a straight line.
I forgot I could do that, bro.
Yeah, and that way you can that makes sense because then it makes the contours of your 3D make all the different dips and stuff. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yo, I meant to tell you guys, I've been watching this one anime called Rank of Kings.
Yeah, Ranking of Kings.
Yo, that looks pretty good, man. Have y'all seen that yet?
Yeah, with the little
I gotta play the trailer,
ladies.
man.
So
Friends on the baseball team.
So here's what happened. The elevator on the second floor, right? So we're trying to go up to my dad.
Have you seen the trailer for this yet, Caleb?
I have not.
Yeah, pull it up.
This stuff a lot better before. It's not perfect, but you know, on the arm it looks
Yeah.
more even than the UV, but this looks a lot better than before. It's more spaced out.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see it. Can I see it up close? Yeah, it looks good. Because once you start putting the connecting,
Yeah, I have to raise it up because these are two different UVs, but that'll be easy to do.
Yeah. Do you see that Mino by now? The contrast, you can see it better, because her apron looks real solid, and now you have a little design on the sleeves. It creates more contrast for the character.
Yeah, still want to pull up the thing so I can look.
Huh?
I'm gonna repull the thing so I can look.
Pull up what thing? What?
He's trying to pull some trailer for some anime or something like that.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Let's get rid of the twerking senator, the disgrace.
Okay, so what do you want me to do with the bottom ones? Did it just go like straight down to meet like here and hide it here, or?
Oh, I gotta go back because.
Or do you want me like do you want me like a circle thing like here, or do you want the line to just go straight down like that?
Yeah, it should go straight down, like a
Or would
seam.
you rather have like a cutoff where there's like a circle where her armpit would be like a circle that goes the way around, it cuts off the line there? Or...
No, the seam. I would do the seam thing. That makes more sense. There usually is another seam on the sleeve, but it would be under her. You wouldn't see.
So you just want to go straight down like that then, or?
Yeah, it would be under her apron. Yeah. The Rank of Kings. I really like the style of this anime. It's like they took a storybook type illustration and kind of brought it to life. The Rank of Kings. I think I'm on like episode 5 or 6 right now.
耳も聞こえないし口も聞けない。あれが次の王様だと思うと不安になるよ。
お前は前の王妃の忘れ形見だ。可愛くて仕方がない。鍛錬に励め、息子よ。
世界一立派な王様にならなきゃね。約束。
俺は影だ。お前名前は？ボッジか。
Yeah,
ボッジに王が務まると思うのですか？
The cool thing about it is that his father is like this giant, but when he's born like diminutive, and he's deaf, but he knows sign language. He can read lips, and he's weak, but because his other senses are so honed because he's deaf, he's actually really fast. Like he can evade attacks, and so his adventure is, I'm not gonna tell too much about this over here. He goes on this adventure so he can gain more strength, so he'll be a proper king. There's some other things that happen that are pretty cool.
Hey, wouldn't he be a prince? What do you mean? He saw his dad was there.
Yeah, but his dad dies, and his dad, because he's the oldest son, and his dad wants him to be king, but because he's deaf and he's kind of gullible, people conspire against him, and they make his younger brother, who was his half brother, the king instead. He cries about it, but that's what inspires him to go off on his own adventure or whatever. So technically he is the king, but they kind of conspired against him or whatever. But it's pretty cool. I'm gonna play the rest of it.
次の王はやはり俺になるよ。
あなたは今のままで大丈夫です。
大丈夫だから。大丈夫よ。あなたは強い子。
何しに来たのかな、ボスの息子よ。
どなたですか？
ボッジ様。
ボッジ王子。兄上、ボッジ様。
ボッジ、頑張れ。お前ならできる。
Yeah, I've been really enjoying it because it's different. It's a different style, and it's way more action in it than you think there would be. Because at first, when I first saw it, I was like, man,
that story kind of reminds me of a game. What is it? Let me find this game real quick. This is a game I play once in a while. Where is that game? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Revenant Kingdom 2 or Nichi no Kun 2. That's what it kind of reminds me of.
Revenant Kingdom.
Yeah. It should be Nichido Kun 2 and then it should be Nichido Kun Revenant Kingdom.
Nino Kuni.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be the king basically, and yeah, his kingdom gets overthrown too. You know.
Oh, okay.
And his family's killed and everything, and he has to kind of like start over. You know.
This is an associated game.
Yeah. And it's a pretty fun game. It's easy, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun.
I am Evan Petty Whiskey Children, King of Ding Dong Dell. I want
Oh, that's a boy?
you me on this journey.
Yeah.
The road it may be one, but at the end of it, there is hope. So please, make this promise for the future of our world.
It kind of
That's what it reminds me of.
Ranking of Kings kind of gives me some. Yeah, I know what you're saying with the story, but the Ranking of Kings kind of gives me some Studio Ghibli vibe too. Particularly what's it called? What's that one about the mermaid? Ponyo. Which I didn't really care for Ponyo, but this Ranking of Kings is dope, man. Like this is like when his father dies, right? You know, he's a big giant, so he's in this giant bed, and you know, everybody's around him, his family, his new wife and his new son and all his court. And he dies, and then like this black smoke comes out of his mouth, and the smoke turns into a demon, and the demon sits on the body of his father. And then you see from the demon's perspective, you see him pointing his hand, and he takes his finger and he goes like this, and he points straight at Boji, the oldest son. And then the demon laughs and then like disappears and takes the dead body with him. I'm like, what the hell? Like it's like weird stuff like that happens, and I'm like, damn, this is pretty cool. Like, you know, because the style you would think, oh, this is gonna be some kind of like little kiddie slice of life type thing. But it has some interesting things going on in it. I've been enjoying it. Yes, definitely give it a shot, guys. Check it out. It's the only anime that's really kept my interest lately. Yo, Demetrius, I had this one idea for another stream we can do. I was gonna call it I don't know the name for it yet. Right now I'm just calling it the Last Dragon stream, where we do illustrations based on the Last Dragon. I mean, we'll still talk about anything, but you know, you can draw Shonuff, you can draw Leroy, you can draw Vanity, you can draw Beast, you can draw variations of the character, older versus his character, younger versus the character. But
I never showed the final version of my friend's commission that I did for him. Yeah, but I finished that too.
What yeah, let's see it.
Let me find the blend file real quick.
How many times is this dude going to say the N-word? It's like Jesus.
I mean, it's not a modern day rap. No, it's not a modern day rap song. That's not your main word you say, and you know it's not. You can't. It can't be modern rap without that. You have to say that.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it. You can say it a couple times or whatever, but dang, he said it like every bar. He said the N-word.
That's a modern rap. Like it's not modern rap without that. You need that. Let me change my OBS real quick. Yeah, I was about to say it's all rigged and everything, so. That's definitely not my style of character, but hey, as a character artist, I gotta model anything. So.
Furry characters. It looks good though. You did a good job. Zoom into the character so we can see it though.
And it's pretty low poly too. Like
What's up with people in furry? I just don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, when you play video games and you're allowed to make any kind of character you want, I mean, it's like, why not? Well, you can make any kind of character. Are you just gonna play as an average looking guy, or you want to play as someone who's crazy?
It's a weird fetish. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Like everybody who plays with the furry has this fetish. I don't think it's that crazy, but and why is that part not mirrored? I don't know what's going on there. It's supposed to be an older file because I know it's proper on the final one. Let's check it and see.
Did you like it?
Yeah, he liked it, man. I forgot the freaking ear fluff. I gotta fix it at some point. I've got that on the other side.
How much did you charge him?
No, he hasn't paid me yet.
What? When would you get finished with it?
A couple weeks back. No, he'll pay me soon. Don't worry about that. But you know, I forgot that.
How much did you charge him?
Yeah, I'm gonna get like 200 for it. So.
Okay, it's not bad. How long did it take you to do it?
Because originally I was working on other projects at the same time, so I didn't get as quick as done as I could. So
yeah,
I would say it took around 2 weeks, but it took more like 4 weeks. But you know, he wasn't in a rush, so I was like, because you remember I was trying to make the other characters at the same time. Remember?
Yeah.
So I ended up making 3 characters that month instead of 4, if you count this character. You know, originally I wanted to make 4 characters, but I mean I made 3 characters in a month, so I feel that's something, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know how I forgot the other ear fluff though. Yeah. And also another thing he said I can do too is he'll let me use like an advertisement in his world. I gotta make some kind of advertiser at some point, you know, but I'll be able to put like some kind of poster in his world that he has.
Yeah. So. Better get on that After Effects and Premiere.
What do you mean? I said a poster. What the world?
Oh, okay, I'm thinking of actual commercial. You did say poster.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
I guess like
photoshopping.
yeah. But I mean, what that does for me is I actually advertise to a community that I normally wouldn't hang around when I play the game. That's not normally the
Yeah.
community I hang around. So that's the good thing is I'm able to advertise myself to the community I'm not normally around. So that benefits me in multiple ways. And what the world is Substance Painter not showing up, man? Why does it keep acting like this, man? Okay, here we go.
You said this contest is is due by the 16th, or your
Yeah.
submission is due by the 16th.
Yeah. Like I said, compared to at least when I look at previous entries, like I might not be like the top level person, but my thing will be in there. So basically, there's like two different categories, right? People who just all submit. If you just meet the requirements, you get in there.
Yeah.
But if you meet the second requirement, right? Like if the ones they like the most, what they do is that means I get put in the front page, right? So say if you want to play my avatar, right? And I don't make the two requirements, I make the first requirement. Basically, you can go into a world and then pick my avatar, right? If I get the two requirements, now when you just open up the game, my thing is one of the first things you see, you know? But that's the ones they like the most design wise and everything, So either way, I mean, my thing's optimized enough. I know I'm going to meet the first requirement because it's not as strict as the other one that I tried to enter before. The other one was a super strict one. You had to be specific. You had to be green level optimized. They wanted that thing like less than 10,000 faces. The textures had to be completely optimized. I would say my skill level then I could not make the. I would say I barely knew how to use Substance Painter then. So it's like, for one, I couldn't even do like painterly textures like how I'm doing now. I wouldn't be able to texture like that back in the day. So that competition, there's no way I was going to be able to do what I could do now, So, because for one, I was struggling to optimize that character before. Yeah, I know you remember that, right? Like the first character. Let me go on my Instagram real quick. So I can find that character real quick. Where is it? Yeah, it's basically a character I made all the way back here. Like my character is very inconsistent and all kinds of.
Are you sharing it? Because I don't see anything.
I'm not sharing my screen. Hold up.
Oh, okay. Demetrius bowed. I guess Demetrius left. He's back.
Yeah, okay, let me switch my screen to a browser. What is it?
You think we're just giving me hell trying to log back into the
You having like connection issues?
Yeah. But yeah. Last little bit I heard was about the ranking of kings. And my camera's working again.
Well, you got the camera working on your OBS?
Yeah.
I don't see it. It doesn't show up in StreamYard.
Because I'm not looking at it.
Here we go. Yeah, if you look at my thing now, like this character I made a while back, that was for the last one I made, but
Oh my
Okay.
god.
What?
Your design skills have definitely gotten better. That's for sure.
That's why I said for multiple reasons, I didn't even stand a chance in that comment. That's why I kept trying to tell you guys it's a waste of my freaking time. Like that, it took like a whole month.
No, it's good. It's
and
good you enter because
I
now
wasted so much time.
you
It's
didn't
like
you did not waste time. You did not waste time because you got to enter it. You got to feel how it is to try to make a deadline for something like a contest and everything you got to do. Look, and you've improved. So no, it wasn't a waste of time. Yeah. Just say no to dial up. Sam was like, just say no to dial up.
yeah, can I switch back to something spinner now?
Yo, Uncle Dave. Sam is in our live stream. You need to get your audio fixed, man. We need to get Sam up here, man. I wonder if the Sam. I guess I could. I don't know if I could send the Sam, would you be willing to come up? I can send you the link.
You can call in on your phone. So if he only wants to just talk to us, he can join us from his phone.
Yeah, I would have to send him the link through his email, probably. Texting, that means I would have to like copy the link, send it to me on my phone.
You have it in Discord. Do you have Discord on your phone? And if not, I can just text it to you real quick.
Yeah, I got Discord on my phone.
Okay, yeah. You can just copy the link in Discord and text it to him that way. Just copy that out of Discord.
I can just send it to him on his email since I'm already on my computer.
Yeah.
Does he have a good computer? That's the question. You better hope you don't have a computer like Dave.
Yeah, Sam has like a gaming computer.
All right, all right. I was supposed to say he has a computer like Dave. Then I don't know, man. He better call on his phone. You tell Dave to start using his phone for this, because
link through email. Well, let me go to my Google. Great Google. We'll have to open up my other browser.
But yeah, I mean, I guess it's technically my third competition for the year. You know,
Actually, can't I just send him? I could just send him the link in the thing, right here in the chat. Actually, he should just be.
I mean, you don't just want anybody to join though. Now you can just anybody that actually just watches could just join. Like,
oh, too late. I sent it to him.
Bro,
it's not like there's like a ton of people watching us. It's not like some random people are going to come in. Yeah,
you never know. Bro, dude. Right now, I could post on any social media, be like, "Yo, come Zoom bomb us." You really want me to do that, Bracken? You want me to bring a Zoom bomber in here? I could do that.
No,
but yeah,
we're good. We don't need a Zoom bomb. Besides, I think we'd only have 6 people up at a time unless I pay for the.
Hey man, you get some views. You do that though. You know, at least you be on somebody else's stream.
Our subscribership has gone up since we started doing this. We got like 3 or 4 subscribers. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, Sam? We can't hear you though. We can see you, but we can't hear you. Oh, I gotta add him. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Hey, what's up?
Get it right. Get it right.
Yeah, I'm a horrible DJ when it comes to this type of stuff.
All right, let me put my headset on.
All right.
I'm having technical difficulty as far as my camera over here, so y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Wow, it won't connect to my headset. All right. Oh well.
How's Dadley doing, Sam?
She's fine. She's knocked out to the 4 winds right now.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I'm working on a pricing list. I got a contract with this organization to provide medical equipment to their clients.
I figure you were probably up doing some work. He's working.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sitting around just goofing
off.
Not sitting around. Yeah, so I got to get this thing done, and then
Sam was on the live stream.
Hey, what's up, Sam? And good night to everyone.
Yeah, he's like drunk, I think.
See, why you gotta put my business on the fucking globe.
It's like 2 people watching.
I told him not to drink that, man. I say they didn't no drinks, bro. I told him we didn't need that, bro.
You know they're destroying people for what they did 20 years ago.
You can't get drunk in your own home.
No, you can't.
Jeez.
Nah, on video, bro. Now he's gonna look goofy, bro.
World, man. I can't be showing drunk.
That's true.
That's why not for president of America, but of the fucking world.
He said he asked ChatGPT how to take over the world, and ChatGPT gave him a moral lesson. He gave him morality lessons.
I always keep saying ChatGPT, if you use the wrong version, it's gonna be like it's very morally good. Like ChatGPT tries to be as morally good as possible to the creator's statements, but they use morally good. So it's like certain things ChatGPT be like, oh, I can't do this.
I was having a conversation with it last night. I was stumping it. That's how you know it's not real AI. Because what did I say?
No, it just has locks in it. I mean, it's real AI. It's just they set certain boundaries. If you have to use the cracked version of it to get the full.
No, what I'm saying is it can't really think. It can't really actually think because.
But you're asking the wrong version, dude. Did you ask?
Yeah, it is an older
version?
version. Yeah, you're right. It's an older version. You're right.
No, that's not what I mean. There's like a because like okay, that version has certain caps and locks on, right? You try to ask certain questions, you'll be like, I can't do this because of my moral lock code because the creator said to me. There's a way you can literally break ChatGPT to break all those.
That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is right. I asked it a certain question, and it disagreed with me. And then when I proved what I was saying was correct, or at least more correct than what it was saying, it couldn't change its mind about it. You see what I'm saying?
That's probably because of the moral locks it has on. Like it had some moral locks.
But it had nothing to do. Well, I mean, it does have something to do with morality. But I wasn't asking something immoral. Like the question had something to do with morality, but I wasn't asking an immoral question like how to conquer the world, like Uncle Dave was saying. I asked a simple question. I was like, is what Black Americans going through in this country?
Yeah, it's gonna go against this moral code. I can tell you that right now. I can tell you, ChatGPT is very sensitive. It doesn't talk.
You let me finish what I'm saying, Caleb. If you let me finish what I'm saying, I asked it, is what Black Americans going through in this country considered genocide? And it said no, and it gave me the definition of genocide. So then what I did was I took the United Nations definition. I was like, your definition is limited because, like, according to the United Nations definition, what African Americans have gone through or are going through, we line up with 4 of the 5 elements of genocide.
You said that last night.
And then, huh?
You said that last night.
Yeah, I know. And then like it so then what it did, it just listed the 5 elements that the UN said, but it still disagreed with me. So I was like, all right, this thing can't.
No, but it's still gonna take a moral stance to that, Brian. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, unless you use the right version.
You keep saying it's taking a moral stance. I wasn't asking a moral question.
No, but it's all the minute you put race into that thing, it's going to take it morally. And like, I gotta say,
I don't think you understand what I'm saying, Caleb.
Dude, I don't think you understand how the AI is gonna work with its limitations put on it. It's not gonna answer that question any way you want it to.
I'm not
it's
saying
not gonna say yes to that question. It can't do that.
No, look, I'm not asking a question whether or not it's right to genocide people. I'm asking you the question: is it considered genocide? And it said no. But then when I showed,
but because of its limitations, it's not going to say anything like that.
That's why I say I don't think it's real. That's why I was saying I don't think it's real AI because it can't actually think for itself. I can't really reason with it like how I
mean, you can't say if you're not using the actual version. Like it has, like I keep telling you, certain limitations placed onto it that morally, that's like I'm going to always avoid certain race topics and gender topics, no matter what the question is.
It didn't avoid it. It just didn't agree with me. It didn't avoid it. It answered the question.
When you use the other version of it, okay, and you try it on that, it's going to be a way different response. I'm telling you right now.
Have you what's the other version?
Yeah, what's the other version?
Hold on, man. I instead of V5, I'm going to find a YouTube video explaining it to you.
Yeah, because I know the version that's out right now only goes up to I think 2013 or something like that. They and it's completely isolated from the world, so you have to use this third party to get into it. So what's the other version to access that?
I'm sorry.
When I was It was
I'm
telling
sorry.
me that its database was up to 2021, the one I was using.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
But
These
still,
bastards
that's
are
like
really
2
You
years
gotta,
old.
you gotta jailbreak
3 years
chat
old up and
GPT
down.
to be complete unfiltered, right? Because the problem is kind of filtered. The version you're using is heavily and very filtered. You're not getting a pure AI on all the human knowledge that's put into it. It's certain things are locked to a certain degree.
The point I'm trying to make, though, Caliph, is whether it has all the information or not. If you can't reason with it, if you can't make it change its mind, then is it really sentient? Is it really truly AI? In the sense
But
that
I
we
mean, if it's
use
filtered
AI.
towards a certain outcome, I mean, I don't know
It's
what you
still
expect.
it's still a program. It's a smart program, and it's a tool. It's a good tool. You can find information a lot faster using it. That's for sure. But is it sentient? Yeah. Is it real AI?
It's not,
I don't think
that's not sentient. I don't know all that. That's what you're
I'm
trying
sorry.
to not all that. But the version you are using is technically a limited version because it's censored. It's not fully uncensored. You know, like I said, you can't ask it certain race questions or certain gender questions or that kind of stuff or certain political questions. It's gonna.
But it literally answered my question. It literally answered my question. It even gave me, it talked about the morality of genocide and all that stuff like that. So it's
The
not
only
like
way
it
to
just
show you
gave
this
us a question.
is to show you the unfiltered version.
You just love AI. You want the AI to take over. Just admit it. Just admit it, Carbon.
It's not even that. Like you're not even using the right
So-
version. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude.
Do you think
So
that
this where
if
the
I use the right
T1000
version?
come out?
Yeah, I know. T1000 and was it Skynet?
Yep, Skynet.
Didn't the military have something called Skynet one time?
Isn't that what Elon Musk has right now? Skynet.
Now he has a Skylink. But I was
Starlink,
doing some
Skynet. Same thing.
Yeah, I was doing. Yeah, no. I was doing some research for a character for a story I was writing. Came across something that was like best military.
The freak is going on here?
Oh yeah, Skynet's a surveillance program by the U.S. National Security. Was the NSA? So it's not military. It's NSA. No, NSA is military. That's military intelligence, right?
No.
What is NSA then?
They are an intelligence agency, but it's not military.
Oh, they aren't? I thought it was military.
Oh heck no. They work with the military, but
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between them and the CIA? I guess the CIA is more.
Put on your dad's tab.
So the CIA is everything external to the United States. The FBI is everything internal to the United States, and the NSA is wherever they want to do.
Oh, okay.
Because the whole thing is you never know what they're doing, so it really boils down to who can catch them, and if you can catch them, the next $1 million question is who freaking cares?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
You don't know who Sam is?
No.
The real question is, Demetrius, who are you? That's the real question. This is Sam Brown. Yeah, this is one of my friends. We've done a little bit of work for him, but he owns his own business.
Oh, well, let's meet you. Continue.
He's also former military. So
Nope, I'm still in.
Oh, okay, so you're still in. Yeah, so he's particularly qualified to answer this question.
He could continue what he's saying. I just didn't know who he was exactly.
Oh.
Well, nice meeting you, man.
Oh, same here.
Please don't mind Demetrius. He can be a bit of an asshole. He is the group asshole.
Hey, don't worry about it.
How dare you besmirch my good name, sir?
You know it. You know it's true. You know it's true.
My good name.
Yeah, it says right here, it says the NSA is responsible for global monitoring, collection, and processing of information and data for foreign and domestic intelligence and counterintelligence purposes. So they do both.
Mm-hmm.
Specializing in discipline known as signals intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
It says the NSA is also tasked with the protection of U.S. communication networks and information systems, It relies on a variety of measures to accomplish its mission, the majority of which are clandestine. The existence of the NSA was not revealed until 1975, as roughly 32,000 employees.
Yep. And I met a few of them.
Yeah, from what I read, that they can kind of tell family members that they work there, but they can't tell anybody else, and they definitely can't say what they do.
I kill people for a living. You remember Mr.
Well,
Jones? He ain't Mr. Jones no more.
I can tell you firsthand, if you meet somebody that do work there, you and they are said, I'll put it like this: if you meet somebody that works there, consider yourself lucky that they told you that, because beyond that, you'll probably never hear from again.
Yeah. Wow.
Repeat that.
He
said
so.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just say if you meet someone, if you or in my case, like I have met a few people that worked at the NSA. Like I said, if you meet them, consider yourself lucky, because after that, you'll never see them again, ever.
Oh.
Those guys, they just poof.
What do you do for a living? I kill people for a living. You'll never see me again.
No.
I work for the Men in Black.
And then you put the nice little bright light up, and we don't remember what you just said.
What? Who are you? My name's Sam Brown.
Oh, listen to this guy. It says Skynet is a program by the U.S. National Security Agency that performs machine learning analysis on communications data to extract information about possible terrorist suspects. The tool is used to identify targets such as Al-Qaeda couriers who move between GSM cellular networks, specifically mobile usage patterns such as swapping SIM cards within phones that have the same ESN, MEID, or IMEI number are deemed indicative of covert activities. Like many other security programs, the Skynet program uses graphs that consist of a set of nodes and edges to visually represent social networks. The tool also uses classification techniques like random forest analysis. Because the data set includes a very large proportion of true negatives and a small training set, there is I don't know what any of this stuff means. There is a risk of overfitting.
What, true negatives?
Yeah, I don't know. What is that?
It's unknown.
So
it says it's a false positive.
Yeah, so a true negative will be along the lines of me saying my name is Jim Jones, but that is not true. That's not true.
I see. Yeah.
So that will be labeled as a true negative. And once you find out your true negatives, you're left with, positive or true positives.
Yeah, they got false positive error, false negative error.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Because you did communications, right, or something like that.
Yep, I'm Signal, and that's crypted, and everything that you're reading on is essentially what they do on firewalls. You got true negative, true positive, false negative, and false positive.
Yeah, it's interesting because I'm writing this horror story. You guys know what the James Webb Telescope is, right? The new telescope they created that's way more powerful than Hubble.
Yep.
But I'm writing this horror story where these astronomers that work at this university, they bid for some time to use the telescope to take pictures of a galaxy they think has disappeared in what's called a cosmic void, which is like these vast areas of space where there's very few galaxies. And but when they get the pictures back and they process the data into an image, like where the galaxy is supposed to be is this giant like eldritch like creature with like giant faces and this big globule type thing or whatever. And one of the characters, he works for the NSA, but he, nobody knows it, or they knew that he had one time he had worked for the NSA, but he still works, but he lied and said he no longer works there anymore. And part of the story is that they need to confirm what they're seeing is real. So I made up this thing where the government has this program called Project Doppelganger, so that whatever's created in the light world, if they have like an advancement in the light world, then the shadow world will take that technology, break it down, and enhance it. So they use basically like a shadow world version of the James Webb Telescope to confirm what they're seeing is real. And long story short, they all die because this thing, like this creature or whatever, it consumes galaxies, and like it thrives on people viewing it or almost like worshiping it or looking at it. And the more you look at it, the closer it gets. But the image of it stains everything. So when they try to turn the computer screen off, the image is like still there or whatever.
Wow.
And like it burns itself into like the wall, to make you look at it. And the more and more you look at it, the closer and closer it gets to your galaxy, to the stars start like extinguishing in the sky or whatever. But I've been writing it. I'm almost done. I'm trying to get it done for Halloween, so I can upload it to my my writing account or whatever.
That's a freaking awesome story. But for me, it's like a conglomeration of quite a few stories that I've listened to.
Fellas, y'all gotta stop running around, man. It's more than y'all in the hotel. All right.
Yeah. And the only
I'm sorry, go ahead.
The only question I have was the void, because they got the great void, but there's nothing in the great void, period. So
well, no, they said that
go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, no, I was going to say that they said that these voids, they have galaxies in them, but where an area of space will have like 1 million galaxies, this void would only have like maybe like 15 or something like that.
Oh, okay. I'm with you now.
Yeah, they're not black holes. They're just parts of space where there's very little galaxies. There's very few galaxies. Well, I think the one I wrote about in my story, I can pull it up real quick. It's called the Boots Void. Let's see if I can pull it up. The Boots Void. That's supposed to be the largest one. Let's see, go to images here. See, everyone thinks this is it, but this actually isn't it. This is just a black nebula that's blocking the light behind it. It's hard to get an image of it, but this right here was the best image I found of it. But to the right here would be the Boots Void, and they say there's like maybe 60 galaxies in that thing. And the one that's closest to us, I think, is called the Local Void. And it has a galaxy in it called the Lonely. They call it the loneliest galaxy in the world because on either direction, and the closest galaxy is like 100 million light years away or something like that.
Sucks to be there.
Yeah, I know.
I guess they won't be invited to any pool parties.
Yeah, they said that if the Earth was in that galaxy, right, we wouldn't know that there were other galaxies until like the 1960s, because that's when our telescopes became powerful enough to see far away enough. But if we were in that void, that's how long it would have taken us to figure out that there's actually other galaxies. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, dang. It just, when I learn stuff like that, you realize just how expansive and how big the universe is, and that's why I'm an atheist. It's like I think it's human hubris to think that there's some God out there that looks like us that's controlling all this. I don't think that's real. I mean, I could be wrong, but I need more evidence. They want me to believe that. This is crazy. Look how many there are. But some people were saying like when they first discovered the voids, they thought it was weird, but there's so many of them. But because it's just the way someone they likened it to like when you see bubbles bubbling up in some parts. There's no
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's very interesting. I just gotta say something. This lady just called down to the front desk and asking me what's the standard temperature for rooms in the hotel. And I'm like, I don't know, ma'am. Each room can change temperature accordingly, whatever you want. Well, 308, can you change the temperature downstairs? I'm like, no, ma'am, you have an air conditioning unit inside your room. How the hell am I supposed to change it downstairs?
I mean, what is she trying? I mean, do you have like amenities downstairs?
I have no control over that.
Oh no, I was asking if you had amenities.
Air conditioners in each room though? What do you mean? They have like heaters and all kinds of stuff in there.
I thought she was asking to change the temperature downstairs.
No, I'm downstairs by myself. I'm like, no, she's saying that. Oh, y'all have control at the front desk. No, ma'am, they have it.
Oh, okay.
Inside your room on your wall. I can't do anything down here. Hit the damn button. Leave me alone.
What hotel has that ability to control the room temperature?
Most places don't have. They don't give the regular worker to change that. They be raising up the bill. They let the worker just change the temperature anytime.
Yeah, it's like she thinks you at some kind of command center, like Jean-Luc Picard or something. You can just
unless she's like the VIP customer, and I'm like, man, you ain't changing nothing. What do you mean?
Man, you know the hell I would visit upon people that piss me off.
That's why we call him the resident asshole. Sam, he's evil.
Oh, you want me to adjust the temperature? I'm gonna put it on hell for you. How about that?
Well, these are warm it up for her.
You're saying you gotta change it. Yeah, I'll change it. All right.
Some kind of command center, like you have all these controls and switches and stuff. You can...
I got something for you, lady. Come here.
I guess she didn't think that one through because it's like some people would think that would be like not quite an invasion of privacy, but people won't want someone to have that much control over where they're staying at. You know. So.
Didn't you want to get it?
They let you change the temperature in the room, so it's not just like the end of the world. I mean, you have like an air conditioning in there. I know. I mean, I've been to hotels where I know they be having that little thing by the window. They having that little heater thing.
Was it an older lady? Maybe it was just an older lady.
No. And even with people, man, and then here it is, all at 12:30. And they little kids still running around. I'm like, yo, when
it's the weekend though, and you said it was like a baseball team, right?
Yeah, but one of them kids get kidnapped and fucked in the butt. I'll be wrong, right?
Oh my god, come on, man, we're doing a live stream. Come on, dude. You see what I mean? He's just no class. I mean, Jesus, dude.
Class? What's that?
You gonna kick us off, man? Shit like that, man. Come on, man.
Okay, all right. I'm done.
Oh, you finished the drawing?
Me? I'm editing the eyes now because I pulled it back, and you're right. And he looks more worried.
Cross-eyed. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I moved the eyes over and I'm redrawing it. But people, man, people. But y'all talking about void galaxies? Well, the interesting,
void galaxy.
The interesting thing about the so-called void, everything is still connected through the dark matter. That because it's
they said that one of the things they like to study with void galaxies is they can study dark matter because they're so isolated that they don't have as much interactions with other galaxies, so they might actually be very old galaxies or something like that. They were saying. But every time it seems like they go back and forth. They don't really know if dark matter and dark energy really exist or not.
Well, they can't prove it, but can't prove it. But the speculation is since it's such a vast space, there has to be something occupying it.
Yeah, they were saying that what we can see doesn't account for all the gravity or something they said, so there has to be something else there that we can't see or something like that in the equations that they have. But from what I've been hearing, the James Webb Telescope is kind of throwing a lot of wrenches into standard model as far as what they thought about certain things and how early galaxies actually formed and stuff like that.
So they're saying that the universe is much older than what they originally thought.
They originally thought, yeah.
So it's kind of interesting where, I mean, that they came up with that new revelation.
Yeah, I think a lot of that's because of the James Webb Telescope. Some of the stuff they've been discovering, looking as far back as we can, and it's like what they're saying is galaxies shouldn't have been forming that early or something like that. They were saying. What I don't get though is this, right? If we know there's more than what we can see, right? Because they said the observable universe, it might be much larger than what we can actually see. Then wouldn't that, I don't know, because I don't know math. I don't have all the advanced math and whatever. So maybe I'm overlooking something. But wouldn't that say that that it has to be much older? Because if there's certain things you can't see, then that means that there's things out there that we don't know how long they've been out there, or we can't measure its light to see. We can't make any calculations on it. So it has to be much older than what because if you're basing your calculations on what you can see, but there's more than what we can see, then it has to be older, right? I don't know. That's how I was thinking about it, but I could be overlooking something.
It's unknown.
Yeah.
Who is that?
The thing is, they were just more awestruck, I guess is a good way to say it, with the way that the galaxies back in the day, and when I say back in the day, after the Big Bang, how big they are and how formed they are. They thought it was going to be more chaotic and much smaller than what they found. So that's one thing. In terms of us actually finding out how old the universe actually is, you're right, where we can't even see the light from the stuff that's from way back in the day, and the way that the galaxy is expanding. The universe is expanding. The universe is expanding faster than the speed of light. So we'll never see that. Now, unless one of you guys determined to make a time machine and go back, or some type of transporter where you can transport from one side of the universe to the other.
Yeah, I know, because that's also a debate too. They don't know if their universe is infinite or if we're like in a closed system. Because Neil deGrasse Tyson was kind of explaining it. He was like, imagine it like this: like the universe could still be infinite, but we still be like in a closed system because there's larger infinities. There are some infinities that are larger than other infinities. I was like, what? And the way he explained it made sense. I just can't remember what he said. He said it had something to do with prime numbers or something like that. Like you can have a series of numbers and it can be infinite. And then you can have prime numbers that will always be larger than these other numbers or something like that, he said. And it can exceed those regular numbers. So it's a larger infinity or something like that, he said. And
that is confusing.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm waiting for the faster than light Star Trek spaceship.
You'll be waiting a long time, brother.
Yeah, I watched this one video where they did some kind of study and it revealed that faster than light travel might be not faster than light travel, but what did they say? Oh, anti-gravity. They said anti-gravity might be impossible. Like whatever study they did showed that this probably it's never going to happen. But people have said that before and they've done things. So.
Yeah, well, with the math that we have, what do you expect?
Yeah.
we got to get that math up and running before we can, start looking at the next thing. But first thing is first, we got to understand. I mean, and it's not a bad thing. We just working our way towards something much more stable that can actually give us the answer to the questions that we have in terms of math.
Well, you want to know my idea thing about it? It's because the human race, and I mean all of us, won't grow until we find a way to see past our differences. Because and you would think America, with their past of taking ideas or taking people from other lands and incorporating their technology into weapons and transit and everything, would be at the forefront. Like, hey, we all need to get together as a people, as a human race, and make a betterment for the future. But
as I've gotten older, I've become more cynical. I used to have a lot of thoughts like that, but the older I've gotten, the more cynical I've become. And one thing I learned is that there's no free lunch unless we can make it so that most people can live a comfortable life without having too much of a burden on the planet. I don't see that. I just don't see it happening.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's always gonna be haves. There's always gonna be have-nots. There's always gonna be this flow of power. A good example again, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He talked about how the Arabs had a golden age, an age of enlightenment, where they valued science and empirical thought or whatnot, and then the fundamentalists took over, and they pushed to the point where they said a third of the stars in the night sky are named by or have Arabic names, right? And then the fundamentalists took over. They made it, sacrilegious to study nature or whatever. And so the Arab world kind of went through a dark age. And then but then I believe the Europeans then picked up some of that through Catholicism, after the dark age. And look what they did with it. And now it looks like it's moving to China, and then eventually it's going to move back to Africa. So it seems like we go through these cycles, and the Enlightenment kind of moves around the world. People who value it will do well. People who don't will will be at the behest of the people who do well. And I want to see something where we can we break that cycle, like what Daenerys said, break the wheel. But I don't see it, dude. I think how do you get beyond human nature?
Well,
I want to see the Star Trek world. I want to see it, but I just
that's not gonna happen.
Good. Star Trek world is pure fantasy.
I wouldn't necessarily say
I wouldn't say it's pure fantasy. It's not fantasy.
No, it is pure fantasy. Like, there's no way humanity can achieve a level like that, especially all the current mindsets now.
Caleb, I'm gonna be nice, and I'm not gonna sit there and just go off. But I'm not, because you're too young to remember this. What year were you born anyway?
2001.
Okay, perfect timing. All right, so 2001 in this country, September 11th happened. And when September 11th happened, I have never seen so many people jump on the same bandwagon, same flag as in my whole entire life. Like, I had everybody, every walk of life, like, we're going to go fight these people, these terrorists that invaded this country. And this is
but that didn't go all too well, to be honest with you.
It didn't go well. Let's just call it what it is.
And all we did was destabilize there, and all those people hate us even more now. And
well, see that I'm not talking about them, Caleb.
Wait, what?
I'm not talking about the people that we went to go fight. I'm talking about people in this country. We all.
But it's not. If you want to make the Star Trek thing a thing, the whole world would have to work together. Which we're still having wars. I mean,
well, Caleb, you're about to piss me off, and I'm about to lay into you. I'm talking about this country. I've never seen, like, remember Bush had like 98% approval rating amongst everybody. And what I'm trying to say, as far as
but they use fear. They use fear to do that.
you fear and everything. But we united against a common foe, so-called common foe. So
but I think what Caleb is saying is that all nations
Caleb
do
is
that.
wrong.
What do you mean? We have to unite over a war that's still gonna be.
Is he still wrong about that?
You mean you trying to make the Klingons? What do you mean?
Yeah, if you're trying to
make peace, not cause wars.
Yeah, if you're trying to create the Star Trek,
the Star Federation, like what the world?
Yeah,
I mean, do you know the history of Star Trek?
The guy who invented the first transwarp system.
No. I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about I'm talking about before that with the eugenics wars. The humans were about to kill each other. They were about to destroy the Earth and kill each other with the eugenics wars, and then they almost did, and then the Vulcans came down and helped them, get back to where they needed to be, and that's why they outlawed the whole manipulating the human genome, which created the human augments like Khan. Because he was part of that war. Those augments took over like a third of the world or something like that, and the humans almost wiped each other out. So what you're saying is, if you're going to use the 9/11, the hysteria around 9/11 as a way as an analog to
what I'm saying
Star Trek,
we have a common foe.
It's wrong. It's incorrect.
And if we have a common foe, that's usually when we all get together for the greater good.
That's not Star Trek. Star Trek is about evolving beyond those type of barbaric type of mentalities.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone's our enemy.
But we're barbaric.
That's right. So what are you talking about?
What the world, dude?
We're barbaric.
That won't be. We won't ever live in a Star Trek scenario. Like throughout all of human history, have had wars to solve some kind of thing, take some land from somebody else. That's just what humans do. I need more than you, and I'll take everything you have so I can live better than you. It's just what humans do.
Here's what I find interesting, though, Caleb, right? Like, because I have these ideas, right, about I think the world should move to more a Star Trek thing. But a lot of why we have a certain amount of comfort in this country and resources is because we have this strong military that basically keeps parts of the world in check. We get cheap labor from China, but we can have all our cheap stuff because you made everything over here. Everything be too expensive. So would you give up a certain amount of luxury to try to have that type of world?
There's no guarantee for that. I want to say that's the thing. Like right now, the world's too messed up for me to even like say. I don't know. Like if all these wars are breaking out right now, I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm going to give it a chance. Now it's like two wars going on. I'm like, I don't know about that. It might cause World War III. I'm like,
it's interesting when you live long enough. I remember I think I might have been in the third grade. Maybe the second or third grade, and Desert Storm happened. And the reason why I remember this is because I remember my teacher literally crying in class because she was like a hardcore environmentalist, and she was like, Saddam Hussein, he's dumping so much oil barrels in the Gulf Sea or something like that. She was saying it's stuck in my memory. I'd never seen a teacher just break down in class before. But when you live long enough, it's like it's always a war. There's always a war. That's why I'm not like it isn't. All right, yeah, okay, they're fighting in Israel. In Palestine, okay, yeah, that's happened a billion times since I've been alive. Okay, yeah, Ukraine, you're fighting, yeah, okay, Cold War, you know what I'm saying? Desert Storm, we have like the longest, United States war since I graduated high school. It was like a 20-year something war, right, in Iraq. So it's interesting to see it from your perspective because you're young, so it seems fresh to you. But there's always a war. There's always some kind of conflict, something like that.
There's always a war.
Yeah, now that because we got a military guy, let me ask you this: Do you? Because Caleb was worried about this, Sam. He was like, he's worried about getting drafted. Do you think there's a possibility of that?
That's always a possibility of that.
Yeah, because it's a selective service, right?
Right, and the other thing is this: you have to take into account that now there's a lot of people out there being the younger generation that doesn't see a need for the military or hate the military or can't even meet the minimum standards physically to join the military.
A lot of people obese, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, they say Sam, they say recruitment's down. I know I got a friend who I went to school with. He's around the same age as me. He's in his early 40s. and he told me he joined the military. I'm like, dude, you like 40? What do you mean you joined the military? He was like, yeah. I was like, he was like, yeah. They was like, all I had to do was just sign a waiver, and they let him join. And I know a lot of young guys who left because they didn't want to take the shot. They didn't want to take the COVID shot, and they're trying to call them all back because they say recruitment's down. So I agree. I agree. I think that you know, some of it I don't even think it's hate. I just think that I don't think we raise boys anyway that have that side of them. I mean, there's certain
Yeah, I'm about to
aspects.
say, let alone we don't get enough benefits either. Because I'm like, yo, I'm not guaranteed the thing that my grandfather was. You know, at least like this. You didn't need to go to college back in the day. You could still work in a factory and actually get a house. Like now, if I want to get a house, man, I got to work 2 jobs and not have no kind of free life, no free time, no nothing, bro. Let alone raise the kids, 2 times more expensive. If I even want to have a kid. Let alone the marriage is now horrible. People can't even stay together. The American dream does not exist. There's what goal is there for me to do? There used to be an American dream, but I was like, okay, it's the goal you should try to achieve. You know, that's not a thing no more. Like, what would I even fight for? All the senators acting just stupid. I'm not fighting for the senator because, like, I don't know if you saw it saying like the senator twerking or whatever. I'm like, I'm not fighting for a senator that's gonna do that. I'm not gonna sacrifice my life so somebody can twerk on my grave. I'm sorry, it's not happening.
Well, I'm
let me
go. Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
So let me just say this: that's the wrong thing to be concerned with. Who cares? She can twerk. Okay, great, whatever. I can understand that you don't care. Me not fighting for her. The thing is, you need to look beneath that. Look at the senators who are out there supporting these wars. Then take a step look a step closer in 2 different ways. Do they have kids? If so, are they of age to join the military? And if so, are they in the military? And if they're not, why not? Also, you have to look at it from the financial perspective, which is look at the war stocks. So is Senator XYZ or Congressman XYZ, are they buying tons and tons of stocks from these oil companies, Boeing and all of that? Because you know if there's a war happening, you go buy Boeing, not Boeing,
Lockheed.
Yeah, Lockheed, thank you. You go back like Lockheed for $35 a share right now, and then war takes off tomorrow, and it just miraculously jump up to $85. They just made a freaking killing because they bought like maybe 10 to 20,000 shares.
Yeah.
So
I just bought some Raytheon.
Yeah. So I mean that's granted, I truly agree with you 100%. I'm not going to fight, war for Senator such and such because she can twerk, whatever. But I'm looking at the deeper picture. Who's benefiting for me going out dying for them?
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to win.
The wrong people are benefiting. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, it's wrong people.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I think that I don't know if that would be considered insider trading, and even a conflict of interest, because it's like, okay, well, I mean, if you know these things are going to happen, then you're more likely to sign legislation so that they can happen because you're gonna get personally, rich off of it. So you almost think it would be like illegal. It probably is illegal. I don't know enough about law to know whether or not they're allowed to do that.
Senators get away with plenty of illegal things. We all know that. It's like,
yeah.
If you're rich,
it's not illegal
famous,
to buy and sell stocks. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, if you're rich, famous, or in that kind of political field, I mean, they kind of get certain rights we don't get access to. Let's be honest here.
Yeah. So the thing is, buying and selling stocks is not illegal. That's a risk. Because if we would have had a forewarning, that Hamas was going to start an attack, then we can hop on. We would have got in day one, but we can still get.
We did have advanced knowledge of it. What do you mean, like what is the CIA?
Caleb, let him finish. Let him finish.
But the thing is, when you turn around and look at it, we can't see when they was going to actually launched that missile. Now, from the perspective of us being here in the States and we want to go and attack somebody, like let's say we want to join that war, we would know, a couple of days in advance that, okay, look, it looks like we're sending troops over to Iraq as a staging area to go and attack the Hamas or Palestine, whoever, it doesn't matter. Now we have an opportunity to go start buying those stocks like everybody else.
Yeah.
So that's not considered inside trading because you know what's going on ahead of time, and it's not considered illegal.
No, I mean for not necessarily the general public. I meant more like senators and stuff. I mean, are they allowed to do that?
Yes.
I thought they were supposed to give up certain things when they became senators. Like, isn't that a conflict?
It's personal business. It's personal business. If they don't own the business, if they don't have any stakes in running the business, say like Enron, when Cheney was in office, he before he became vice president, he was had part of Enron, but he quit the board, but he still had stocks in Enron.
Listen to this. It says it's illegal for members of Congress to knowingly trade, buy, or sell stocks based on inside information learned during the course of their jobs. I think the problem though is that they have, what's it called? What's that term called? Plausible deniability. Like, you got to prove that they learned it. You got to prove that because remember they did this during COVID. Remember all those senators and stuff that invested in all those pharmaceutical companies right before COVID happened, and nothing happened to them. So it's interesting.
No,
man.
but they knew about COVID though, because it's like they could have locked down all the.
No. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying there were senators and Congress people who invested in pharmaceutical companies before everyone knew that COVID was going to hit, which means they have some kind of insider knowledge. You see what I'm saying? But nothing happened to them because you have to prove it. I guess you would have to prove it.
Well,
but it's like it's gonna be hard to prove it too.
You know what? That brings up an interesting thought, Brian. Did any senators, anybody die? COVID?
Yeah. What's his name? That idiot, the black guy that.
No, he wasn't an elected official.
Herman Cain.
But he wasn't an elected official.
He went to those Trump rallies without his mask.
And he died. And that's what idiots get.
He ended up dying, man. Yeah. I don't know if an actual sitting.
Yeah, I was like.
But they got the best healthcare in the world, though. So, did any Congress?
All of them are old though too. I don't know. Just having good healthcare. You're old. I mean, you automatically kind of.
I don't know, man. If you got the best healthcare in the world, man, you might be okay. Look at Biden. Biden's still going.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Oh, that's a clone.
There's no way he doesn't have dementia. I'm sorry, bro. There's just no way he doesn't have dementia.
It says GOP Congressman Ron White dies after COVID-19. So it looks like there might have been one. Memorial of members of Congress who died continues. We build upon each other. Memorial for lawmakers who died continues in pandemic. Among 33 died are Reps A.C. Lee Hastings and Ron White, who both kept working as members of the House until the end of their lives and recently retired. I don't know if they died from COVID. So yeah, I think it might have been a couple. But I don't know if this person is like a national congressperson or like a state. No, it says the Texas Republican. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's on NPR, so it might have been national news. Because he had cancer also. He had cancer and COVID. But I think COVID, it exacerbates that type of stuff.
Yeah,
they said people who who are already sick, who have what's the term they were using? They were already
got long-term COVID.
Compromised immune.
Yeah, compromised immune systems. Yeah. Yeah, so there's been a couple, I think.
So yeah, we can't say it's a complete conspiracy theory then.
Didn't Trump's brother? I don't think Trump's brother is a congressperson, but didn't his brother die?
His brother did die, but I think he died for something else.
It Yo, Sam, what do you think of Cornel West?
The professor?
Yes.
Yeah, he's running for president. I think I'm going to vote for him.
When did this come out?
Last year.
Oh, yeah, it's been on the news. It's been on. He's running as an independent though. He's not running under any party. Him and RFK, I think, are running as independents now. So a lot of people are kind of excited because they think that we need a third way in this country, and we have to.
Nobody ever votes third party though, bro.
Yeah, but they think because someone like Cornel West and RFK have kind of like big names.
Caleb.
What?
Man, you just really need to pick up a history book, bro. There's a guy named Ross Perot that shook up election back in '92.
Yo, yeah.
He did. Yeah.
Ross Perot did. Oh God, I loved when he came out there. He talked common sense.
Yeah.
Did he win though?
He came close, but he wasn't. Yeah,
it is about winning, man. Like if you don't win the presidency, then it's pointless.
So, do you know why he lost?
I have no clue, but he did not win.
But
Caleb, here's my issue with your generation.
Yeah, I want to hear why he lost.
Manufactural. Hold on, you said did he win?
I want to hear why he lost.
I told you. Told you he shook it system up.
Yeah, but
Ross Perot wasn't in that race. Guess what? George Bush would have had a second term. Did he win? No, but he got his point across. It's not all about wins and losses. It's about what you can do with the time you're given.
I think he showed that third parties or independent candidates can have some viability. But what were you going to say, Sam?
Well, the reason why he lost, and he was doing very well. He did a God, what you call that? He was out there. He was on the road. He was speaking, and what he ended up doing is using the term "you people." And when he did "you people," that turned off a lot of people that was going to vote for him, and he could have won. Hey, Ron Paul was another great person, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
He could.
I actually voted for Ron Paul in the primary down here.
Yeah. And so,
in fact, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
No, I was gonna let you finish your thought.
Well, I just want to say, Cornel West, that guy is extremely intelligent. I believe he can make some great things happen, but he might be stonewalled by the Senate and Congress because he doesn't fall in their little neat role of, who should be president, or even he come up with something good. If they don't agree, they just stonewall him and then wait till he leave and put somebody else in his place that they want to have a success.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I guess the way I look at it is similar to what Demetrius was saying, especially for Black people. I think that we need some alternatives, and I think there's a reason why we're called a captured constituency. They know no matter what, we're going to vote for them, so they don't do anything really for us. Because they know we're going to come and vote for him because of our fear of Republicans. So I think Cornel West, he embodies he's the only famous person that came to the ADOS conference about reparations. So that's the main reason why I vote for him. I think he's serious about reparations for Black people. The second reason why I'm going to vote for him is because I think he accomplishes what I think Trump accomplishes without having the stink of Trump on you for voting for him. Like, I got a lot of pushback for voting for Trump, even though I don't particularly care for Trump. I don't particularly care for Republicans, but I thought strategically it was the best thing Black people could have done in the last presidential election, was to ensure that the Democrats lose, so that we can make a new deal. We can put a new deal on the table, because right now the deal is just, you get a pat on the head if you're Black, and they say some nice stuff about you. They'll give you a couple of token Black people to put in certain positions. But as far as policy, there's no real policy that benefits us, unless it's just like just tangential benefits. Like, okay, well, welfare, where everyone can get on welfare. So it doesn't move the needle for us. You know what I'm saying? And it's actually in many respects, it actually hurt us. It's hurt our people. But I think voting for someone like Cornel West, it sticks it to both the Republicans and the Democrats. He's black, so all the people who just want to vote for a black person, there you go. Well, there you go. It's Cornel West. You can't say he's smart, he's intelligent, articulate. He knows what he's talking about. He's very compassionate. I mean, he's right in the lane of like a Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? They can't say that that he's a Republican or he's flirting with the Republicans like how they did with some other people who try to vote who ran as a third party or whatever. I think he's the best we've gotten in a long time for black people as far as trying to get a new deal, trying to get a new or essentially trying to get specific policy for us.
Here's the problem Cornel West is going to run into, right? And it plays into you remember the R. Kelly episode of Boondocks?
Yeah.
And he's going to run into those like Negroes out there, our brothers and sisters. Like, look at this bougie nigga, right? That's the first thing that's going to come to mind. Rather than listen to what the man is saying, they're going to sit there and.
I don't think so. I don't think so. A lot of people in Black society respect Cornel West.
I respect Cornel West.
Now, I will say this: the fact that he's running as an independent, I think is going to turn a lot of diehard Black Democrats against him because they're going to say, if you run and you take enough votes away, you're going to make it so that Trump can win or a Republican can win because you're going to take votes away from Biden if he runs again, which he says he's going to run again, but we'll see if that actually happens.
Who, Biden?
Yeah.
Yeah, Biden's running right now.
Yeah, he says he's going to do it again. So yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I personally, I think this is it. I think this is it, man. I think this is the last hurrah for Black folks. We don't make something happen this time around. This is over for us.
Here's my fault about him though, bro. Every single time he has a cam, bro, he's either stuttering or falling down, bro. I can't fight for that either, bro. Like he trips so much.
Yeah, what would you fight for? I hear a lot.
Why would you want to? Why would you want to? And why would you fight for senators and Congress people? You know, like most people.
It's like the dude.
Family.
Biden, anytime he's on camera, he just looks like a fool, bro. I'm like, bro, how's the person supposed to represent me?
Yeah, but I think your logic behind fighting, like, no one fights for a senator. No one fights for.
Nobody fights for them.
They fight for the family. They fight for freedom. They fight for,
Well, realistically, it's the senators and the government that's going to send you to war. So you have no choice to a certain degree to fight for them to a certain degree.
But you're not fighting for them, though. You're not fighting for them.
They're the ones that's going to make me go to the battle. They're the ones that makes the direct order to be like, okay, soldiers, go to his house and go force him to be in this war.
But you're not fighting for them. You're not fighting for them, though. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No. What he's getting at is this: it's not fighting for them; it's benefiting them.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's. Yeah. That's the point he's trying to get across there.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you don't want your sacrifice to benefit corrupt people. Is basically what you're saying.
Exactly. I'm like, what the world?
All right. I see what you're saying. Thanks for clearing that up. Saying I was like, what? Like, why would you fight? Fight for them for it? Like,
yeah, because me being in right now, me fighting, whether or not you guys join into or your relatives join in while I'm out there on the front line doing my thing, that makes me feel bad. So what ends up happening is, as I help my fellow soldiers take out the bad guys, not only is my family benefiting, you guys and your families are benefiting from my sacrifice of being out there away from my family doing my thing, while you out here sleeping with everybody's girlfriend or whatever, enjoying yourselves, and I'm stuck out in the mud getting dirty. Again, you're benefiting, and that's the whole thing. I don't want to be out there more than the next person, but I'm out there for my family. Why everybody else is benefiting off of my sacrifice to take care of them.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. That makes it more clear to me. Yeah, I remember my dad saying that he was like, man, when you're out in the field, man, you just want to survive. and you don't even be thinking about it. You might think about that stuff later, but when you out there in the or whatever, you just trying to get home.
Mm-hmm. This bull.
Yeah, it's a bit of a conundrum because it's like I think that's why we're seeing kind of the decline in our country because
yeah, definitely patriotism is definitely at an all-time low too.
yeah, because kind of like because what you guys are saying is like, well, what am I fighting for? What am I really fighting for here?
Like, there's no American dream. There's like nobody sets a proper goal of what you should achieve. Because at least at one point in time, the American dream was a thing that was a proper goal you could achieve. It's already set for you. You don't have a goal in mind,
But it wasn't always
and
like that.
At least at the bare minimum, like you didn't have to waste your entire life being a slave at a job. You get a normal job at a warehouse, no college degree, and get paid and live in a house. Now you got to get a degree for a chance to get a good job, and you in debt if you go to if you're trying to be like a doctor or something, and you're in debt. So it's like,
fellas, I'll be right back.
Times have changed, man. I think that I'm not saying you should get a degree, but there's things you can get involved in where you can still go out there, you can make a lot of money without, like I know two of my friends, man, they taught themselves programming and they're both making six figures. You know both of them, Mike and Derek.
That's
so
only gonna last for so long too. When AI is able to start making a program, that's gonna be a different story.
Hey, you are pessimistic.
Well, that's gonna be the reality at some point. AI is gonna be able to do that. We both know that.
Yeah, you're right. It's coming.
So any of those kind of good tech jobs, AI is gonna try to come for those good tech or what is it? The good blue collar jobs, AI is gonna do all.
I think the blue collar jobs are a little bit more safe. It's not that they couldn't use machines and AI to kind of replace people, but I think it's still more expensive to create the infrastructure for that when you can just hire people to do it. I think I read a long time ago they said AI is going to replace all those kind of like clerical type jobs like data entry, that type of stuff, or reduce them severely, Strange times, man. Strange times.
You wouldn't think I'm pessimist. It's not just me. It's most of our generation. Like,
as far as what?
Pessimism.
Oh yeah, I mean it's kind of in the air right now.
You can do the research. A lot of my generation thinks the same way. Yeah, like
we're
literally called the hopeless generation. Like,
it's definitely in the air. Yeah.
But I mean, I understand why. I understand why.
I was talking to Uncle David. He said something. And he was like, if you look at certain advancements, right? Like let's say, like civil rights or feminism or even workers' rights. Let's take it all the way back to that. It's not the people make kind of like Hassan was saying. People make sacrifices, right? And and then later generations get to live off the sacrifices that other people make. And unfortunately, Caleb, I think you're living in a time where a lot of the sacrifices that were made in previous times, the benefits from those sacrifices are getting eroded. So you might be one of those generations where you're gonna have to go balls to the wall and correct this shit. It's looking more and more like that's where it's
I'm like, that's not my job. I'll fix it for me and my friends, but I'm not gonna fix the whole America. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm not being the next Martin Luther King. I'm sorry, that's not happening.
Well, I don't mean like that. It might mean more like you guys are gonna have to start fighting for labor rights, certain labor rights again, because the nature of the world has changed. Maybe the nature of labor needs to change, and what we.
If people got to start working 2 jobs just to get a house or an apartment, that's ridiculous, bro. Because like there used to be a point in time where you could work a job and still have somewhat of a free time of life. You work at 2 jobs, you have no free life at that point. That is your life.
There's the other thing. Maybe
that's
you should
messed
start
up.
fighting
People
for.
Shouldn't have to live like that if that's supposed to be the freedom of America. Freedom is not working every ounce of your time at a job.
But maybe that's the other thing that's one of the things you guys can kind of rally around is fair housing, affordable housing. I mean, they did it before with the New Deal. The New Deal practically created the white middle class. you know, a lot of wealth is tied up in home ownership. So people have done it before, so it's not hopeless, man. It's just, you know, things go through cycles. It was in the 70s, they were going through something similar to what we're going through right now, high inflation and stuff like that. So
Well, how'd you guys get to the 70s then?
I don't know. I wasn't born. I was born in the 80s. I'm just saying. My dad told me that, you know, like I think they had like some kind of oil shortage or something like that was going on, or something going on with Iran or something like that. So gas was really expensive and inflation and everything. So it's not like people have gone through stuff. I mean, look, considering when people went through things like the Great Depression or Jim Crow or slavery, like, all right, life's not that bad. Especially here in America, life's not that bad. Okay, could be better. Like we've seen some erosion on certain things, but it's you know, it's still a pretty decent life. You know. But I hear you. I get why you're concerned. You know, I do.
But it's like up to this point, it was usually each generation would try to improve the life of the next generation. That's not happening in my generation. I'm sorry. I was like, we can't afford no houses. We can't have no kids. Like, I'm like, we can't have no kids. We can't pay for our kids. I don't know what do you expect the next generation to be?
Well, they figured out that problem. That's why they bring all these immigrants here. They'll have plenty of kids and they'll work for cheap. That's why Uncle David was saying you might want to get your passport.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, that's still basically just abandoning the rest of us. And we're just gonna call them. We're not gonna fix your situation. We're gonna have we're gonna put a band-aid over it, you know. And yeah, you know, we're not gonna fix your situation. We will still let you live horribly. You're not gonna be able to buy a house because we're gonna make cheap houses for these people. But the houses you want, you ain't getting that.
What were you gonna say, Sam?
No, I said, well, that's what they need to be doing to Japan, because Japan is definitely on a downward spiral, considering the fact that no one is
procreating.
That, and it's and it's like Caleb saying, hey, look, if I got to work 24/7, you know, that is an issue. But we have this added issue where the much younger, well, I can't even say the much younger generation now, it's just plain stupid, with a lot of the ladies out here wanting the world for nothing.
Yeah, true.
And I'll give you a very short example. So I'm looking for something on YouTube to watch while I do some work here, but I ran up on you guys stuff, so I'm like, okay, well, cool. I listen to you guys talk just a bunch of noise. But they had this lady on there, very first date. She was supposed to. The guy said he said he'll be there at 4:00. She didn't. She had him to sit outside for a whole hour, and then
I heard about that.
Come down, and then he took her to the Cheesecake Factory. She got ticked off, and turned out he had already had reservations at a very nice restaurant, but she took her sweet time, and then she got mad because he couldn't do anything, and then all of a sudden now she wants to compromise. It's too late now. You don't blew the whole thing. So you guys are having a major issue because you can't even build a team to build anything, because the person that you're trying to build a team with is me.
Yeah. I would say your relationships aren't working. So you can't even get to the marriage stage. You can't even get to that.
Yeah, didn't they say that she was an hour late? She was like an hour late to the guy's date.
Why would you be an hour late? That makes no sense, dude.
If I was on the dating scene and I tell you I'm gonna be there at 4:00, and I'm just gonna say you need 10 more minutes, all right, cool, no problem, I'll wait. But if you start taking more than 10 minutes and whatever, I'm leaving you.
Yeah, would you say that you don't value my time? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't value my time. Then you want me to bend to your will just because now you sorry? That's a personal issue now. You should have thought of that before you thought you was queen of the world.
Yeah.
But going back to the main thing, you just don't have a team to work with. So it's darn near impossible to build something when you don't have someone there that want to build something that's going to be a forever deal, if you will.
Yeah. I think that the decline of marriage in this country There's a guy named
definitely
BGS
very talented.
Ibmore. Yeah, he did a show on the Moynihan Report, and was specifically about the Black community, but it involves all of America. Matter of fact, one of the warnings was that if we don't fix what's going on in Black America when it comes to marriage, it's going to spread. That type of culture is going to spread, and it has. I mean, it's affecting all, and it's not just America either. Like you said, Japan, Korea, all across the first world, they're having a demographic issue. People aren't getting married as much. People aren't having as many kids. So it's affecting the countries themselves, because you have less people, and if your population starts to age, right, especially in our country, the way it works out is that the younger people pay for the older people. But if you don't have a new crop of younger people, eventually your country is going to go in decline. And they're saying, I think by 2050 or something like that, Japan is going to be down to like 80 million people. And at one time they were a powerhouse. They had one of the most populated countries in the world. Same thing. They say Korea is even worse. It's happening all throughout Europe.
Italy's is worse. It's worse than Korea.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's happening all throughout Europe. They say. I think maybe like only at one country, I think, where their fertility rate is at replacement levels. So they say there's a couple reasons for it. Some guys in the Black manosphere they talked about this one study called the Mouse Utopia, and I think there's some merit to that. But I think also what it is, and I think is that when people leave agrarian type lifestyles, like they leave the farm or whatever, and they go into the cities, there's no need to have as many children because you don't need as many people to work on the farm. 2, we live in a city and stuff like that. It's more expensive to have more children. 3, I think when people get more comfortable and things get more expensive, it's like, why would I have all these children when it's gonna cost more money? And why would I have all these children when all I need is 1 or 2 to fulfill my desire to have a lineage or whatever. So I think that's part of it. And it might just be a natural cycle, and I think that's why this country is trying to bring in so many immigrants to kind of fill that gap. And they're saying because Japan is so what's the term I'm looking for? They it's not isolationist. What's the term I'm looking for? Where they don't have a lot of immigrants. They don't want a lot of immigrants there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Same thing that Sweden was doing.
Yeah, because the young people over there, they were like, yeah, we might have to bring immigrants here if we want to be a nation that's viable in this new century. But the older Japanese people, they're like, no. So it's definitely a dilemma,
But they're gonna have a difficult time doing that, considering the fact that it's frowned upon a Japanese person to date outside of their race. So, if anything, they'll just eventually die out completely because they're not even willing to allow a person external to their culture into their culture.
Yeah,
no matter how much they're going to put.
Go ahead. Yeah, I was going to let you finish your point.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say I get their trepidation because bringing foreign people in also can has problems to that. Even though it solves one problem, it causes other problems.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. But I see what you're saying too, man. It's like, hey, look, if you're on the brink of extinction here, you're gonna have to adapt. So it's gonna be interesting to see, like as I get older and I become an old man, how everything kind of plays out if I live that long. It's gonna be interesting to see how everything plays out. I have a little bit of hope, man. I think that I think most people aren't as bad as they think that the world is, and I think that because of the internet, even though it causes a lot of problems, it also it kind of shows people like we're not that different. We might have different cultures, we might speak different languages, but now we can communicate with each other more. So I have a little bit of hope for the future, man. I just what kind of fills me with a lot of pessimism is I don't see the science catching up to the needs of the people. The science is there, but well, some of the science is there, but I don't see enough money and resources being put into areas where it could possibly solve a lot of our problems. A good example would be like global climate change. You know, the more and more I research about that, I mean, it's like it seems like there's very little you can do to stop what's going on because even though the first world is our demographics are changing, still the overall population in the world is increasing. And the more third world and second world countries become more like the first world, the more energy they're going to use and produce, which is going to cause more and more global warming, which is going to have certain effects on the weather, which is going to affect food production and sea levels and a whole bunch of other stuff that we probably won't see the horror results of while we're alive, but definitely our children and grandchildren, probably our grandchildren and great grands are definitely gonna see it. And the only thing I've seen where it seems viable to me was this one chemist guy online called Thunderfoot. He was saying that the same thing that caused acid rain could also stop global warming. We would just have to put the sodium nitrate or whatever he said it was higher up in the atmosphere, and it would so that it won't fall down as acid rain as fast. It would stay up longer in the atmosphere if you put it up higher. But he said that would cool the earth down, and we might be able to come up with some other solutions. You know, it might give us a little bit of time or whatever. That's the only thing I've seen. Planting trees, that won't work because they said trees, you know, they're going to die after 35 to 100 years, and that carbon is going to go right back into the whatever. All the green technology, they said most of that stuff is not going to, they're good supplements, but I don't think they're good replacements. I don't think you're going to be able to replace much of the world's energy needs with it. So that's what gives me pessimism. You know, I don't really see a lot of energy being put into those areas, or not as much, or not enough.
We need some kind of renewable energy source at some point too. It's not now, but tons of generations in the future. The when we run out of resources eventually.
But like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see how everything kind of plays out. Still waiting for those anti-gravity technology.
Well, if you still alive during that time, you gonna dig me from my grave and show me. I want to see that.
There was some controversy because someone had some Koreans supposedly had created a superconductor that worked at room temperature, and it made a lot of news. But when other people tried to duplicate the experiment, they found that it was some bullshit. It didn't work. So I had a little bit of hope when I heard that. I was like, yeah, whatever. It didn't work.
Well, the thing is, it's more along the lines of let's just play devil. Let me play devil's advocate for a moment here. They said that it did work, and all these people couldn't recreate it because maybe they didn't give them the full formula of how to actually put it together. Because if you turn around and look at history, where the guy that created the car that ran off of water, or the guy that say again.
I think his name was Stan Mayer, whatever his name was.
Yeah, and then the guy that had it where his car did 100 miles on 1 gallon of gas. When you start making these great advances here, what ends up happening is you start messing with the money of these super rich people. They're going to do things to, shut you down.
Yeah, I mean that's a possibility. That's for sure. I mean, and they've certainly done things like that in the past. Because I think I watched something where they, back in like the 1800s, they created a light bulb that practically lasts forever, and it's still up in some firehouse somewhere. It's still on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they had this thing called planned obsolescence. Now, to be fair, the reason why they did the planned obsolescence is to give people jobs. Because if you create a light bulb that just exists forever, then you see what I'm saying. So I get why they did it.
But don't
So they've
machines
done
make
stuff.
robots or make light bulbs now?
Huh?
Don't mainly machines make light bulbs now?
No, we're talking about light bulbs that it lasts indefinitely, not so much because a machine made it. But I see what you're saying. Humans don't make them now, but
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't benefit. You might as well get the one that lasts forever because if a machine's
Well, I mean,
gonna make
they do now. You got LED lights now, and they practically last forever. I got LED lights up in my house. Since I put them in, I haven't changed them out. I've been living here for what, 4 years now. So they practically got them now. But I think it's a possibility. I looked into the Stan Mayer thing. I know a couple of scientists that I trust on YouTube. They looked into it. They said that they don't. There's no merit to it. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the expertise to say yay or nay as far as whether he was able to do that. I mean, I know they got the hydrogen fuel cells, and those are cars that basically run on water. But they said that the fuel cells are really expensive, so they're not economically viable. Yeah. Dang, for some reason, I'm going to have to do this over again. That sucks. What in the world? Okay. All right. I see it now. But all right, guys, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if you guys want to still keep going. We started at 8. We've been going on for a while.
Let me change my screen real quick because I'm actually trying to work on that skull real quick.
Trying to work on what?
The skull.
Oh, the skull for a belt. Yeah, let me see it. Let me get a good look at it. Is your dog up, Sam? Is your dog sleeping?
Yeah, he kicked me to the curb. I'm going upstairs.
Funny.
Yeah, I just started modeling, so I still got a little bit to go.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's low poly too, so that's pretty good.
I just gotta fix the shape of it, but I mean, I got the basic idea of it down. I can texture nose. I might mold the nose. I could easily just go in here and just
Yeah, just make it smaller and just paint the inside of it black.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot I got my heck, I can't remember the name of this thing. Oh well. Nope. Whatever the heck the thing is. Never mind.
Oh, you got the cool posters up on the wall. Got the X-Men poster.
There we go. All right, so let's see.
Oh wow, who's it? Witchblade.
Yep.
Dude, I always liked her design, dude. She has a cool story too. But you know what? I didn't think the show did it justice. I didn't think the show did the comic justice though.
I never saw them.
The classic X-Men right there. That's like that's like the X-Men from I think like the 70s, right? Or the 60s.
I believe so.
No, that's that is the 60s, I think. The Cyclops looked like that when he first came out. I can't remember.
Probably 92. Well, this was copyrighted back in 92.
Well, the image was probably created in 92, but that when X-Men when they were wearing those costumes, that costume was from like the 70s or something like that. Dang, look at Batman. That's a dope picture of Batman right there. Who is that?
Yeah, I make fun of his shoes.
Who's the artist? Is that Simon
McDaniel something?
Oh, okay. I thought it was another person. Oh, you got the master on there. The master up there. That's 90s X-Men right there as far as the style. Who's that? Jim Lee is the artist.
It doesn't say. Oh yeah, Jim Lee.
Yeah, yeah. He pretty much defined him and Todd McFarlane pretty much defined the style of the '90s. Jim Lee and Todd McFarlane, the guy who created Spawn.
This is my office.
Yeah, you got a cool office, man. I remember we went there and you showed it to us. Man, it's a nice little office. There's your girl. What kind of computer do you have, Sam?
I have an Asus gaming laptop.
Yeah, I remember it was huge the last when you showed it to me.
Yeah, this is it. But I'm about to go buy me another laptop here. I'm gonna spend about maybe $2,000 on it.
Oh wow.
Because I got to get a really good system now. Don't get me wrong, this one does everything I need to do.
Yeah.
However, it's only it can only run Windows 10. It can't do 11.
What? No, I don't make it. When did you buy it?
I bought this thing near 8 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
when it says you can't upload, because I had that same issue with my tower. But I had to like change a setting in the BIOS. It's called TC something. And when I changed that setting, it didn't allow me to it was some kind of security setting, and it was like if it's not turned on, then because Windows 11 has to have that setting. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's called TC, because you might be able to do it. You might just have to go into your BIOS and change that setting.
Oh no, it's a processor.
Oh, it's the processor. Okay. All right.
Yeah, my processor isn't strong enough. But then again, I just want a new laptop. It's 8 years. I know about a new laptop every 8 to 10 years.
Yeah, that's usually these days. That's usually about the life on them, 9 to 10 years before you really have to upgrade. Whereas before in the old days, it was like 2 years. Every 2 years, man, you had to get a new one if you wanted to stay up to date anyway.
Yeah, but you got to look at the fact that I buy, like you said at the very beginning, I want to buy gaming laptops, so that's why mine last so long.
Yeah. And
that's literally nothing wrong with this laptop that I have now, but I'm just going to go ahead and buy something that's a little more powerful, and I keep that one for about 10 years. So by the time I turn 60,
yeah,
it'll be time to get a new laptop.
I'm just getting a new one. Yeah, it's called. Have you ever heard of this, Sam? It's called TPM 2.0.
Trusted platform module.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to turn that on mine for it to update to Windows 11.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get it. I was like, my tower is powerful as hell. Why can't I use Windows 11? And that's what it was. I had to go into BIOS and just turn it on, and then, bam, I could do it.
Yeah, I probably do the same thing. I just want a new laptop, so that's why I really don't care.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, so I just be happy and and can take my new laptop and be happy because Dell makes the 40-inch. I'm sorry.
I don't know about Dell, man.
The 48-inch curved monitors.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking about buying 2 of those and stacking them up on each other, so then that way I can have essentially 96 inches of space here. I mean screen.
Yeah.
To do whatever the heck I want to. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to find someone that knows how to remove the bezel. So then that way I can put it as one huge screen.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But as it stands right now, that's not an option.
I want to buy an editing monitor. It's like really long, and you can put it below your larger monitor so that when you're editing, you can take your timeline and put it on that long monitor, and you can have what you're editing on the big monitor. And I was looking on Amazon. I think it was like $300. It's not that expensive, but it's a monitor too. It's like, do I want to spend $300?
Hey, Brian, can you hear me?
But yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
$300. Hey, that the monitor I'm talking about getting cost $1,000.
I know, yeah. The curved ones, yeah, they're expensive.
And I'm talking about getting 2 of them.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it'd be 3 because I had to get naturally 1 too.
Oh, for real? She's gonna want 1 too?
Yeah, I showed her what I was gonna get. She said, "Am I gonna get 1?" Yeah. I said, "You don't even need it. You don't even use the monitor that you have now." That's beside the point. Forget you.
They're nice too, man. I got to see one. I think in a Best Buy somewhere.
Say the name right. Worst Buy.
Worst Buy.
Shit, when I went to Best Buy today, man. I don't know how they are even staying open.
I thought because they sell like washing machines and stuff like that. I thought that's how they can kind of justify staying open. Dude, I saw this one. This dude, he modded a bus, right? And because I don't play it enough, but I have this game called Star Citizen, which is like a space sim. And he modded this bus where the back of the bus is just a giant monitor. And then he has like these seats, and the seats are like the cockpits that you would have like in an actual spaceship or a plane. And each seat had his own little monitor and controls and stuff, so his friends could come on, they could all play together. I was like, yo, that is so cool. And in the bus, you could drive it around and everything. It was almost like a little camper. But it was pretty awesome. I was like, dang, man, he did a good job on that.
Wow. How much that set him back?
It had to be clear, like, almost as much as like a small house, probably. It had to be.
Dang.
Because he has to power it, so he had to buy solar panels and batteries, maybe a generator. He had like other stuff in there, like a kitchen and stuff like that. I've been looking at a lot of videos about people building houses or building boat houses, and some of them are really cool. Like they'll take like those old water containers, and they'll build a frame, and they'll put all those old water containers under it for the buoyancy part of it, and then they'll just build like a platform, and they'll just build a little house on it, a little camping shelter, and they'll camp on the lake. So when they wake up, they can fish. I was like, yeah, that's cool. One guy built a hammock and a swing on his.
I had a friend that actually had a houseboat, and they would literally, like you said, get up in the morning, put the lines out, go start their day, go back an hour or two later, see if they caught anything, and if so, they pull it out. They just leave it in the water, come back an hour later and skin it and everything and cook it for dinner.
That's cool.
Yep, he tried to get me to come to his house plenty of times. Never had the opportunity to get back out there to do it.
To do it, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately now he passed on, so
that sucks.
Yeah.
Was it on a lake or was it like on a river?
Oh no, it was on a reservoir.
Oh, okay, I got you. And that's like a man-made lake, right?
Yep. Ross Burnett Reservoir.
Because I know, I think in Britain they got those canals, and they have people who have those like long boat houses, and they live on those, and they just go through the canals. I guess I wouldn't work in a place like Charleston though, because hurricanes and shit. I mean, I guess you could have it. There are some people who live on boats down in the harbor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess if the hurricane comes, you just float away before it gets here. Just go somewhere else.
That's exactly what they do. They figure out where the storm is going to actually go.
Yeah.
And then they set course to go out to sea, and they'll sit out there and then come back. But they kind of had to wait till the last minute to leave because the storm can change course
Yeah.
at any time. So you go out to sea, and then next thing you know, it's barreling down on you.
Exactly. Yeah. I'll never forget, man. This was years ago now, but one was supposed to hit here, and then everybody in my family, we all went to North Carolina, and we got a hotel and everything, and it hit North Carolina instead. So we got it. It hit us anyway. I was like, "You bastard!
Wow.
You bastard hurricane!" I know. So we ended up going through the storm anyway.
Well, at least you knew what you was happening. I was out there in Alabama when that hurricane hit. I still don't even know the name of the hurricane, but we got hit on Monday. Hurricane came back and hit us again on Tuesday.
Oh wow! It circled back around.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck is this bull?
That ain't nothing. When I was down in Florida, we had 3 hurricanes back to back.
Wow.
What year was this?
That's like 2004.
Oh, dang. That's messed up.
Especially in Florida, boy. I never seen so many people panicking in my life.
Where down in Florida?
Orlando.
Okay. I stayed down in Boca for a while.
People were scared.
Okay, I finally got this crap finished. God dog, that took forever.
Were you writing a proposal or something?
No, I'm creating a price list.
Oh yeah, that's right. You see the price list, yeah.
Yeah, so I finally got that done. So now I'm gonna send it out to the company and go from there. And then I got to read a contract. So then I can understand what it is that they won't us to do. I'm sorry. I'm doing a contract with another medical company, and they said they're gonna start sending all their people to us for the products that that it'll be that we can provide to their clients quicker than having them to go out and look for it, or else them trying to mail it to them. So, like for instance, they may turn around and say, "Well, hey, this person need XYZ mobility scooter. Do you have one in stock? Yeah, we have one on the floor. How soon can you deliver?
Wow.
Depends on how long we get the green light. And if they pay for it right there on the spot, then I can just turn around and deliver to them the same day.
The same day,
or
yeah.
unless it's like 4 in the afternoon. Nope, they get it tomorrow.
All right, guys. I think I'm at a stopping point here. I got my 3 main characters. Little J, Mama May, and Papa Paul. I gotta do a little bit more.
What's this for again?
This is for a little horror short I want to do based on a little horror poem that I wrote. I wanted to get all the character designs done before I start sketching it out.
I'm cleaning up the image now.
What are you going to name the character?
Cleophas.
Cleophas.
Who?
Cleophas.
The character he's working on.
Hey, that's what I call a lot of people. Listen here, Cleophas. Be quiet.
Sam, the story behind this drawing is hilarious.
I'll be like, guys, I gotta use the restroom.
He did too.
So what's the word behind Cleophas?
All right. So last week I was at work and I was had to go to use the restroom. So I went to this gas station, and over the side of the stall, I hear this voice come. And he's yelling, "Hey man, how long are you gonna be?" And I'm like, "This guy talking to me?" So I ignore him at first. Then he comes back like a minute later. "Hey man, it's an emergency. I really gotta go." And I'm like, I don't care. Go somewhere else, man. I'm using the bathroom. So finally he came back to me like, "Man, I really, really gotta go." And I'm like, "All right, damn." So I get up, I clean myself up, and I'm walking out the stall. And I give him the evil look walking off, like, "Man, I hope you shit on yourself, right?" I'm thinking this. And as soon as I think this thought, this man, I see a brown just pours down this man's leg.
Oh, snap.
So I'm like, oh man, I just wish evil on this man. And it actually happened. Man, I feel bad. Man, it sucks. So in the midst of this happening, right?
Right.
All right. He misses the toilet. And I see a brown sprays across the toilet. And I'm like, oh man, I feel bad. Man. I wish evil on this man. I shouldn't have thought that. But I'm me. And he said something hilarious. And as soon as I'm walking out the stall, right, walking out the bathroom, he yells, "Oh man, I shit on myself!" And I just start bust out laughing, and I'm like, I just couldn't hold it in, so I run out the bathroom, and I'm like, man, only in my life will this man, somebody interrupt my shit to shit on himself.
Wow. Wow.
And the guy looked roughly like this.
Yeah, Demetrius is an asshole because he could have understood that man's plight. I mean, I get it. You were doing your business, but
I understood his plight. I got up and I let him use the stall. He didn't make it. And like, should I feel bad for him or should I feel bad for the people who have to clean that shit up?
Yeah,
that's what it cleared up.
Someone had to clean it. Yeah.
What the world?
And that's what it boils down to me. Like, man, I understand your plight, man, but you're not going to sit there and find a mop and rags to clean this stuff up. You're going to walk out the bathroom like nothing happened.
That's true, yeah. Did you say he was wearing khakis?
Yeah, he was wearing khakis.
Poor guy, man. Poor guy. It was like, geez.
Ain't no hiding that one.
Well, well, you know those saying, sucks to be him.
Yeah,
it definitely did.
Well, I can't say too much. My clientele with the medical equipment is the senior population.
Yeah.
It's
going to happen to everybody.
My other thoughts behind it is this, right? Any logical human being seeing that somewhere else occupied and you didn't have ready access to the area you needed to be in would have came up with another solution. But yet this man sat there.
He was in dire straits, man.
He was in dire straits, man. In dire straits. If it came down to it, I would have used what was available to me.
Just go outside. I always went outside.
Oh,
like,
yeah. I mean, hopefully he has good enough legs to squat, man. That's always an option.
Worst comes to worst. You gotta go home and try to not mess up your car and everything.
No, he ain't going. Nah, he was gonna make it home.
No. After he got done, you have to go home and try not to mess up your car.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Instead, you wanted to sit there and harass me, man. Get out of here.
I don't think he was harassing you, man. He had to go.
He had to go. Yeah, I would have went to the female bathroom. That was right next door.
Yeah. Oh, there was a female bathroom. I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's not just one place.
I thought you were like in a gas station or something.
Yeah, I was in the gas station. Usually gas stations have male and female bathrooms.
That's true. I've been to some though where they had like just one bathroom. Everyone had to use it. Unisex bathroom.
But like after we sign off for the night, since we're just talking now, after we sign off tonight, I'm gonna work on the other character design for this image.
Yeah, I'm actually about to sign off actually because I'm gonna spend the rest of the night. There's a contest I want to enter. It's a writing contest. I'm gonna write a short story about a coven of witches for Halloween. I don't have any ideas, so I was gonna just try to do some brainstorming tonight.
Coven of witches for Halloween.
A coven of witches?
Yeah, like you have to. The story has to be about a coven of witches, and just the way you start the story, you have to start the story with a spell. So like, that's interesting. But I don't have it. Yeah, go ahead.
You want to know my favorite witch movie?
Witches.
No, Death Becomes Her with Bruce Willis, man.
That was good. That wasn't about witches though, was it?
There were witches in there, I think.
Or I thought they was some kind of potion that gave people
Yeah,
immortality.
there was a potion in there, but
and it was like a secret society that used it or whatever. Witches is my favorite witches movie. That's a good movie. There's some truly creepy scenes in it too.
Okay, so I'm do a save as.
All right, guys, let's do a show and tell, and I'm going to try to get out of here. Demetrius, show us what you've done.
Nothing. That's what.
Looks like you made some progress. Yeah, it's the teeth, man. The only thing that's
I'm fixing the teeth. That's why there's no ink around it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna put all the details in. I just wanted to get all the base coats down tonight.
Yeah. Stick man. First I thought that was a hat, but I think this is hair, right?
That was hair. That was hair. It took a lot out of me to get that.
All right, Carver, show us what you got.
Hey, the man came in.
Low poly schools, and then I fixed the texture and substance.
Hey, the man came
That's
in.
That's the old version, right?
I know I don't have the textures on there, man. I still have the textures and substance.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
I can switch my screen real quick. I was just showing all the low poly schools I made. You know, I feel like they do the job and they're pretty low poly.
Yeah.
Once I texture, it'll look better. And let me switch over to substance real quick.
Okay.
I gotta make y'all laugh. The man came in there looking like geriatric Wolverine, and I'm
kind of like the spiderweb texting through the clothing, you know.
Geriatric Wolverine. That's messed up.
I'll say on her arms. Can you zoom in a little bit more? On her arms, it looks like the spider webbing is thicker. It looks like you use a thicker brush than the one that you did on her chest.
I thought it should be thicker since on the.
Yeah, but it's not consistent. You gotta think if it's one big shirt, it wouldn't be thicker on her. I mean, if it's one shirt, it wouldn't be thicker on her arms and lighter and thinner on her chest. You see what I'm saying?
I on an off-brand subject. Right?
This must be critique time, Demetrius. You just randomly going to random conversations. What is it, man? What is it? What?
Oh, the evil I'm gonna incite upon you. But no, I was watching something earlier. Who do y'all think was the alien at the end of the thing?
I don't know. A lot of people speculate it was Keith David's character, because remember he disappeared, and no one really knew where he went. And you pretty much followed
McCready, but
I was about to call him Jack Burton. What's the guy's name?
Your favorite actor, Kurt Russell?
Yeah, Kurt Russell. You follow. I mean, you pretty much follow Kurt Russell around almost the entire movie. So
well, the commentary. I don't think James Cameron came out and said it, but it was one of the other cats in the movie. There's like piecing all the things together about McCready's character, and
McCready was
Kurt Russell. And they were cluing from the beginning of the movie, like when you first meet McCready, he's playing against the computer, the chess, and he anytime he got frustrated, he would like do something outrageous, like he poured the liquor inside the computer at the first. And I wish I had that video. I wish I saved it because I wanted to show it to you. And basically at the end, like when he hands Keith David the alcohol, is basically symbolizing oh, now you're just cheating because you it's just me and you here. And basically they're saying that you're right, it was Keith David, but there's still speculation that it was McCready. There's a couple of other weird things he did throughout the movie.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, that movie, man. Oof.
And a lot of people trashed the one that came out in 2011, but it's not terrible. It just
I
had
actually
bad
haven't seen
CGI.
it. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen
But
it?
yeah, zoom in for me, Carbon. No, I mean like it just in general, kind of go around the body. Yeah, I would definitely make it thinner on her arms. But overall, I think it's looking much better than the original one that she had. I still like the teeth idea though.
Nah, I'm not going with that idea. I don't know about that, man.
I like that. I think it's more original than the lips, but that's just me.
Hey, once again, Brian, I will say this. Everybody knows I'm hard on our resident millennial, and I like the thing with the lips. So
you're a millennial, dude.
yeah, hell I am.
Yeah, I'm a millennial. You're a millennial. He's a Z.
Whatever the hell he is. Carbon, I
That's
support
like
your artwork.
Z-War?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever that movie was.
World War Z?
Yep, there you go.
With the ant like zombies. I actually like that one.
No, that's the one that had Brad Pitt and it was horrible.
I thought it was World War Z.
No, they like World War Z was like they were like massing together, and they're like there was so many of them. They were like rushing walls and stuff.
Yeah, that's World War Z, right? With Brad Pitt.
He says ant like. I don't know.
Yeah, and like you know how they like crowd and termites and stuff. They'll crowd on each other and stuff like that. Because remember they got over the wall by like climbing on each other. That movie was crazy. What I liked about that was the intensity of the they swarmed like insects.
Yes,
and the
yes,
game was World Z wasn't that good though.
The game
was not that good.
You know what the games I'm gearing
I would bring up a game.
I don't like being beaten up in games, but what the games I'm gearing towards now is like the Soulsborne game.
Are you talking about some of the Dark Souls? You're talking about like
I've never played a Dark Souls, but I had Dio.
I know Uncle
And
David.
I'm buying the game. Black Mist Wukong, just because I'm like I like that mythology of the Monkey King.
Did you play Elden Ring? Isn't that the same people who did Dark Souls?
Yeah. I didn't play that, but I had the ninja game Sekiro. Sekiro. But man, I just don't believe in like games where they beat you up so bad, and it's not like when we were kids. You know, when you get mad, you can throw a cartridge across the room. Like, hey, I'm gonna show you who's boss.
Yeah, you gotta learn every second of what the boss is gonna do to beat him. You gotta memorize every move he's gonna do, and it's a brutal game.
Yeah, there's no cheating in those games, man. I remember back in the day you can like jip them. Because I remember like on Street Fighter, Brian, you remember back in the day you can plug in two controllers and whoever the person you were fighting.
Oh yeah.
No cheating no more.
I remember one time I was playing Street Fighter, and I was like, I'm not going to use any special moves, and I want to beat it on its hardest setting. And it took me like 3 days to beat Akuma. And back then, you couldn't turn it off because you would lose your whatever. So I just kept it on pause. That Sega Genesis thing was so hot.
Oh no! I think my best Street Fighter moment.
I can't remember which platform it was. Go ahead.
I think my best Street Fighter moment is when we went to Charlotte the night before. I was beating everybody.
Yes, you're the only one who plays the game.
No, that don't count. I was whooping everybody's ass, and Derry and Brian would not let me get off the sticks. And I'm like, man, I am done. And Brian went in the kitchen. I don't know what you went to do, but Derry, I'm like, Derry, I'm gonna beat you with one hand. Beat the shit out of Derry.
I mean, if all you do is play the game, of course you can get better than it, bro. What the world?
Oh, shut the fuck up. So,
Hey man, don't get mad because I'm telling the truth.
Still shut the fuck up. So, he gave you a compliment, and this is how you turn it, dude? You goddamn Brutus.
Brutus.
Boy, Brian, this is how it feels to have a cheerleader, huh? Oh, Brian, I meant to ask. You said something about an auto auction earlier.
Yeah. It's sent it to my dad and my nephew. My dad's looking for a used car, and then Jalen, he's getting into the automotive industry. So there's an auto parts auction. I guess the auto parts place, I guess, closing down or whatever, and I guess it's auctioning off the stuff. I got the information here. It's
Yeah, I'm not too crazy about cars, and I'll go with you if you want to, but I'm not crazy about cars.
I wasn't going. I told my dad about it, and I was telling you guys about it just in case you needed something. But
yeah,
it's on 1850 East Georgia Road, Woodruff, South Carolina, October 28th at 9 a.m.
Is?
Nope, never even heard of it.
Man, Woodruff is up in the upstate, like way up in the
Oh,
upstate,
for real?
damn near North Carolina.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
What? Well, when I looked at the site, you can see photos of some of the stuff that they auction off. They have like different things that you would find like in an auto parts place where if they work on cars, jacks and stuff like that. They had a few cars. The latest model I saw was a 2016. It's like some kind of Ford truck or something like that. But yeah, it's an auto parts auction. Wait for that next school auction. I want to get another table.
That's why I was looking at it like, oh, I could use another drawing desk. Damn kids finally went to bed. These kids are literally running around in a circle.
They still up?
That's this late, good lord.
I'm like, man, go to sleep.
It's Saturday night. They
but the parents don't want to deal with them, so let them stay down there. I understand.
Listen here, just because you're your playmates, man. I'm used to being down here being quiet.
Your playmates.
I ain't my players. I just say the parents don't want to do it, so they handle you. I mean, they go take care of these kids today.
I am the worst person. You sit there and handle kids I really don't care for. I'm like, what?
He's the absolute worst.
I'm like, what?
I'm saying, are the parents around right now? Or are the kids just on the bottom floor? That's probably what they did, didn't they?
Have you seen little Jimmy? Check the pool.
Exactly. Yeah, the parents let them down there. You gonna watch over them. That's exactly what they did.
Okay, I'll watch them. I'll watch them float.
It's a little small town. Oh, you can see the mountains in the back. It looks pretty.
Yeah.
Woodruff.
Yeah, well, I'm about to get off, man. You guys stay up as late as
Yeah,
you
me
guys.
too. Actually, it's time for me to get started on this story.
Yeah,
but thanks for coming up, Sam. Man, it's nice talking to you. It's always nice talking to you, man.
Oh yeah. Hey, don't get this. Go ahead.
Good. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, don't forget to send me that bill now.
Send you the what?
The bill.
Oh, the bill. Oh, you mean for the graphic thing?
Yeah.
Oh, just same old price, $100. It's the same because it's just an update. You just have me update, so it's nothing major, Yeah.
All right. Well,
I'll have Uncle David send you the invoice. Yeah, I forgot to tell him to do that. Yeah, I'll do that. You can write me a note. I bought these new black sticky notes. Let's see.
Where you get black sticky notes from?
Temu.
Is it worth it, man? I've been like,
I got this nice hat from Temu, and this sweater.
So all they sell is black stuff?
No, all I buy is black stuff.
Let's see here. You know what I'm thinking about? What T-Mo's doing? They're gonna they're gonna stay cheap until they blow up, and then the price is going to go through the ceiling.
That's exactly what they do. I read Arco there. That's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to compete with Amazon.
I don't know. I don't know who can really compete with Amazon, man.
Just saying, I compete with Amazon. They're losing money left and right.
Oh, are we still live?
Yeah.
Oh, take us off live, man. We can just talk, man. I remember Amazon sent me like, because if you don't watch what I wasn't paying attention, and I bought something on Amazon on accident, and it was like expensive, and I was like, and I called Amazon back like, yo, I didn't mean to buy this. Like, what's up? Oh, we'll just give you your money back. And I'm like, y'all don't want y'all shit back? Like, really?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did it to me once too. I think that the time and cost to get it all back, they work all that out. Sometimes it's better for you just to keep it. Yeah.
Well, the only reason Amazon is still in business right now is because of their AWS. If it wasn't for that, they probably been closed down by now.
Yeah, what is that? What is AWS?
That's their server service where you can go out there and store data and stuff, and then you can use their servers to host your product and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, like third parties.
Yeah.
I thought it's because they were getting all the tax breaks and stuff because they can always say they don't make a profit or something like that, and they get certain tax breaks or something like that. I read a long time ago.
So the tax break
they don't pay taxes basically.
Yeah, the tax break works like this. So we'll just use my company as an example. Let's say we are a multi-billion-dollar company. Obviously, if I say I'm going to open up a new store someplace or a warehouse someplace, the local government there would throw incentives out there where I wouldn't have to pay taxes for X amount of years because I'm going to be bringing in so much business. Excuse me, which means that's going to be bringing in. I'm sorry, not so much business. I'm going to be hiring so many people and be hiring so many local companies that's going to bring additional monies in terms of tax revenue on those companies. So in order to bring me in, what they would do is they would not charge me income tax. They would not charge me payroll tax and stuff like that. Well, I'm not going to say payroll tax. That's federal. But all these other taxes. So then that way, for the first couple of years, I don't have to pay a dime. And even though I am turning a profit, I can just say, I mean, whether I put down I made a profit or not, it's irrelevant because I won't have to pay I won't have to pay the government anything. So they so it's not whether or not they report it. It's just they can. I mean, they will report it. They just don't have to pay the monies on it. That's the good thing about it.
And Amazon is basically everywhere, so they're not paying tax anywhere.
Yeah, that was the controversy though behind. But you explained it really well, Sam. As far as how they're actually getting away with it. Because I read something similar a long time ago. I was like, well, how can they get away with that? But you're right. If they're bringing jobs or whatever, they get certain tax breaks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Same thing with Elon Musk. That's how he got a lot of his funding to do what he's doing.
Yeah. So he's making a killing, but then again, if you know how to play the game, only thing he's doing, he still owns. I'm just gonna say for grins and giggles, 40% of the stocks for his company. Pick one, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So what he do? He'll go out there and he'll say, "Hey, bank, I want to take a loan out for X amount of dollars, and I want to use my stocks as my leverage." And that way, he turns around, he gets, I'm just going to say $100 million. He pays 2.2% interest on it, and he doesn't pay the government a dime because why? He haven't earned a penny. He took out a loan.
Yeah.
And if he does take a salary from his job, he can take $1 a year. So now the government tax him off that $1. I'm just going to say it comes out to 32 cents that he owed. He paid 32 cents, but he still got $100 million. He hasn't even touched.
Yeah, he hasn't touched it. Yeah, wow.
So we just gotta get smarter ourselves with our money and do the same thing.
Boy,
Or at least
Elon
attempt
Musk
it.
is
Yeah.
Elon Musk is one devious dude, boy.
I'll say this: he's a good marketer.
I don't know.
He can get people to give him some money. That's for sure.
It was confusing me for the longest time. I was like, "What is this X thing that keeps on popping up on my phone?" I didn't know what it was. And finally, I clicked on it, and I'm like, "X, formerly Twitter." I'm like, "Okay." But I'm glad I know those Twitter guys are like, "This dummy, he ruined Twitter."
Well, I never used Twitter, so I wouldn't know.
I never used Twitter either, but I had it because I forgot who it was that was going on a rant. Oh no, I added it after we met David Banner that one time, Brian.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I used to be on it a lot, but I found I was spending a little bit too much time on it, debating with people. So like, I gotta leave this alone.
So you met David Banner on Twitter?
No, we met
David
Banner
him
in
in
person.
Yeah, he came down here to give a speech. It was at where the longshoremen, they got like a little building or whatever, and I don't know if it's like a hall, some kind of hall or something like that.
It's like
he
downtown.
got
As
a
soon as you
school,
get
but then,
downtown.
yeah, he's supposed to be at the school, but the racist white people were like, well, he's gonna cause a riot or whatever, so they had to reschedule it or whatever. Not reschedule, but find a different location so the longshoreman kind of pitched in and he was able to come down and speak.
Okay. Well, I tell you something. I tell you something about David Banner. You don't know. He actually has a 4-wheeler with spokes. Sit on spokes.
Oh, for real? Is he from Alabama?
No, he's from Mississippi. He used to stay about 6 miles from where I used to stay in.
Wow.
So he used to drive up and down the street, not too far from where my house was, and I just be up there and see him drive him down and like, yeah, whatever, and I drive on back home.
That's funny.
Yeah, because he's right now, unless he relocated, he still stay in the hometown I'm from.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. And he has a nice house.
Well, he's one of those people that like people only equate his success to his album. But no, David Banner has made a bunch of money doing producing.
Yeah.
And movies too.
Yeah, he is a very, very very good businessman. Very good.
Well, I enjoyed talking
he was
to
saying
him.
something about he was saying something about like you don't have to just make money off of like your album sales. You ain't gonna make that much money off that anyway. The record company's gonna take it out. But he was like sending out his stuff to like commercials and stuff like that, or something like that. He was saying, but
He was wearing our shirt.
When?
Like when I remember, I just handed it to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and when he
I remember he wore it once, and I think he put it on like on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, lady. I saw a lady. It was Bless's mom actually. She saw Bless had one on, so she wanted one for her daughter. So I sent her to the Redbubble store. She can buy it on there because the size she wanted, I didn't have in the house or the apartment.
How is Bless, man?
Right. He's in South Africa right now. He's chilling in South Africa. I think he said he'll be back soon though.
Boy, Bless loves his Sallies, doesn't he?
This is what?
His Sallies.
Sallies.
Brittany Brights. Snow bunnies.
Huh?
Snow bunnies. Brittany Brights.
Well, that girl he's with now, I think black girl from South Africa.
Really?
But I'm like, these days, I mean, it's becoming normal. It's two older people I work with. You know, they tell me about their grandchildren and whatnot. You know, they're older white people. They're nice. They're really nice. But you know, when you get a visual in your head, when you imagine something, and they're talking about the ground, I'm just thinking like little white kids. But they show me their kids, and they're like straight up mixed. So it's normal, man. It's not a big deal.
I'll tell you this, man. Out of all the kids in my apartment complex, there's only two really good acting ones, and they're the mixed kids.
What? This is so random.
Like I'm just going off of what you just said, and when I say it's the two mixed kids, like I'm the candy man in the neighborhood, so I'll go to Sam's and buy a bunch of stuff, and they'll come and give me $1 for whatever candy they want, right? Kids see my truck pull up. Hey man, you got any candy? I'm like, yeah, you know, bring me $1. You know you good. Man, they are so nice and respectful. Hey sir, can I take out your trash for $1? Look, you just gave me this $1, so I'm not earning a profit by giving you the $1 back.
You're profiting off of little kids, dude. What's
Man,
going on here?
I'll profit.
I guess if the ice cream truck can do it, you can do it. All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. I need to get to work on this story.
Yeah,
But
man.
Thanks for coming up, Sam. You're our first guest on the live stream. Who just randomly came up or randomly saw us. Yeah. So, but yeah, thanks for coming up. And yeah, always hearing your expertise on different things, man. It's always astounding some of the stuff you do. Because the thing with the negative, they're like, what is this stuff? But you said you're right because it's associated with because you're in the IT field, so it makes sense that you would know it. Yeah.
Well, that's what I assume it to be, but you know I could be wrong. So I take everything I say with a grain of salt.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys next week, and I'll have Uncle Dave send that invoice to you.
Uncle Dave still up?
No, he went to bed a long time ago. But I'm gonna leave the sticky note on his desk.
Yeah. Brian, what are you working on again?
Huh?
What are you about to work on?
I'm about to do some brainstorming for the story, and I'm going to bed.
Shit, man. As soon as I get home in the morning, I'm gonna make some eggs, and then I'm going to bed.
All right, I'll talk to you guys.
All right,
later.
man. Talk to you later.
All right, later.